and gentlemen, hello and welcome. How is it coming along? We've got our Pro League today here for Halo Wars. Halo Wars 2 just turned 8 years old as well, so perfect timing for a little bit of an event. I know Yodessa is going to do the anniversary tournament again this year, but the details of that are still kind of pending. So let's see how that goes. Good to see you all. We've got a relatively big one today for our Pro League with some pretty decent donations from Bills, Blinks, and Gamma. Those are the usernames at £35, £20, and £20 respectively. That makes for a total of a £320 prize pool. That's British pound sterling. Here you go. There's the bracket, which should show up momentarily. Right? No. Okay. In typical Math Plays fashion, we get it eventually. So first place will walk away with 130, 90 for the second one, 60 for the third, and 45 for the fourth place. And today we're gonna do a pick and ban drafting system. So that's gonna be really fascinating. And I think our first match, Rock Generation versus Cars and Cameras, is about to do that pick and draft situation right now. Basically, it will completely block any mirror matches from happening, and they'll be able to ban leaders as well of each other. So that should be really cool. All I gotta do now is just wait for them to start, I think. Have you already got a subscription gift from Kimber, by the way, to T-Devil? Thank you very much for that. Yeah, let's see if I can set this up. I know the players were already practicing with the drafts. And yes, we do have the draft, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Okay, so how does this work? Here's all the leaders at the bottom. Both players will have individual steps here and basically alternate their bans and picks. This means that if Rock Generation picks Cutter, Cars no longer has access to Cutter, so as I said, we will not have a single mirror matchup today. And yeah, there will be 2 bans as well. So maximum variety is guaranteed. You will not be seeing Shipmaster versus Arbiter over and over and over. The maximum of that is 1 time. Now that should be epic. I know a lot of you have been asking for something along these lines. I think it should be really cool. Whenever the players start, they'll start. We're waiting for this now. No worries. Oh, they were waiting for me. I'm in. Okay. Here we go. Cars is banning Forge to start this off. Rock's getting rid of Atriox. And then Cars is banning Colony. That's some of the main leaders for sure that these guys would be utilizing. Now, I'll be curious if Shipmaster or Arbiter is among the next bans. Maybe Decimus could be a part of that. Rock has 16 seconds to decide. So this also keeps things moving faster than chat would, because if you just don't pick, a random pick will be made by the system, which is, I think, really cool. So a huge shout out to the Age of Empires community for putting this together. Actually, we're using it in Age of Mythology and here. And I really hope this website doesn't go down, because then we'll have to make it ourselves. Alright. Shipmaster is going to be Rock's ban. Car picks Yap Yap. Rock picks Cutter and Decimus. Now, Cars is getting 2 picks Arbiter. And Voridus, who now is allowed to use combat spoils, by the way, in our tournaments, so that's also a change. got Isabel coming up. And Jerome. And lastly, Pavium. Okay, very nice, very nice. So these are going to be the sets of the players. They can pick any of these leaders during the games. And we're starting off with a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's kick it off. The first map is going to be Bedrock. So what do we do on Bedrock? I think Rock is going to go with the Desi. And Kars is gonna go with the Arbiter, is my guess. But Yap is also good. Katar is also good. You probably don't want to go Isabel there, honestly. You could, but probably not worth it. Like, you got Decimus, just use Decimus, right? EOD likes the system. He play tested it as well on Deku stream. Very good. Happy to hear it, guys. Happy to hear it. Obviously, we couldn't use this in the 2v2s, but hey. We can do it in the 1v1s. Now, the guys are getting ready to pick leaders, so I'll send you over to Bedrock, and hopefully it will time out nicely. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Pro League. In this 1v1 tournament, there will be 320 pounds on the line, and in the blue color, this is Cars and Cameras playing as Yap. On the other side of the map, this is Rock Generation in the red color playing as Decimus. So 2 Titans clashing right away, but this is a double elimination tournament, right? So if something goes wrong, it's okay. They can come back in the loser's bracket, but that's a lot of pressure and a lot of extra games to play. So ideally, they wouldn't want to do that. In today's tournament, the new thing, which maybe the YouTube viewers will have missed if they didn't watch live, is that we're doing a draft system. So there will be no mirror matchups in this entire tournament, because if you pick a leader, the other guy no longer has access to it. There's also been 2 bans for each player. So there's no colony, there's no shipmaster. Oh god, that mine nearly detonated. What were the other bans? Forge is banned as well. Nice pick off with that. And there's one more that I forgot. Colony, I think. Did I say that already? No, we got everything now. See, I think this should be a really cool system. And maybe in the future we can incorporate that into our overlay so that you can see it right away. It will take some time to develop that because we're currently focusing on allowing people to host tournaments on our website or show matches. And that will take a little bit of, permission setup and whatnot. Alongside other things. But yeah, eventually we will want to make our casting tool a little bit better. And then everyone will have access to that as well. But back to this game, we've got a double generator. There's not much going on, which is why I haven't been talking too much about the game itself. But Rock Generation now opting into a hero is the first real divergence. He does not have a second generator himself. So maybe he'll be able to put on a little bit of pressure, but as far as the mini bases go, it's a very even split, with cars going for the late minis, of course, because of the double generator being so expensive. But ultimately, nobody has a big advantage. Cars will have the faster tier 2, Rock will have a little bit of extra map control, and power nodes will help him catch up. Warlord's nearly out already. Oh, and the Twitch chat wants a poll, so we're gonna follow Carson Cameras' cameras. Just for a moment. Yes, you guys can bet now. Unfollowed. Right, here we go. Can that Warlord walk over the mine perhaps to neuter that? He'll have the shields back in time because there's no significant opponents. I think it's a good time to walk over it. Oh, he sent a grunt instead. But you know, just picking off the heavy grunt here to make sure that our Yap Yap player can't take any power nodes is, I think, a nice play. Potentially catching the Fart Dragon wouldn't be the worst idea either. Slam does go down there. That should be one heavy grunt squad less. Oh no, he's letting it live. Yeah, Rock takes another power node. Holding on to 2 of them now. Is that already the 3rd leader power? I think it might be. Fortune Cameras meanwhile has reached tier 2. He isn't doing anything special with it so far. He's got the 2 elite rangers, so no big construction going on in the main base right now. Just getting an extra pad for the moment. You know, destroying that with a melee hero could be problematic, and Beam in the methane is hurting harder, so Rock is losing this hero in the end. Of course, his own Beam is doing a lot of work. Having taken down some heavy grunts again. But now we've got a bunch of 1-star heavy grunts. Good control by Kars is implied by this. He's taking his first power node. This should be an easy grab as well with the Cannon Fodder. And then this one shouldn't be difficult either. The heavy grunts will be owning the simple grunts anyhow. Getting rid of that hero was a pretty big play, guys. And Rock Generation is not rich right now. He certainly does not like this situation. Kars is able to get a second base behind this. He's getting out his grunt heroes eventually. And he's still double pumping rangers, right? So he'll have some serious anti-infantry here at the front of Rock's base. So what do you really do about this? What do you really do? Tier 2's coming in for Rock. He'll need that strong hero for sure. Maybe he can pick off the Rangers one by one. Maybe he can camp under a shield. Those are the big plays available to him, really. Fourth point coming in will give access to both the Yap Yap drop as well as Boundless Siphon. Let's see if that's enough to keep this hero going, but you have to remember Glassing Beam will get off cooldown within 3 minutes of activation, so it's gonna be back soon enough. And if Kars does the Methane Wagon plus Beam combo again against that hero, that could be rather problematic for Rock to hold on. Although under a shield you could do quite a lot. He's got several turrets, but he certainly does not have a shield, nor is one coming. Spooky. Spooky indeed. With Kars now controlling all the power nodes as well. For whatever reason he's not taking this just yet, but absolutely should. Yeah, there it is. And more Gobbos are coming out also from the second base now. The Siphon is in as predicted, and that looks like a tier 2 hero now. Got his upgrade. Oh, that's not what you want to use to pull on. But hey, every little bit of veterancy counts. Ideally you'd be pulling in the Rangers, right? Killing them 2-3 at a time. Oh no, Kars just triggered it again. This is a good time to attack. Now that the pull is on cooldown. I don't see what Rock can do here, guys. This is 3 goblins. Warlord's pretty good. He's not that good. Yeah, Rock's gonna have to go and hide under a shield. There's no way out of this, but he doesn't have a shield. What does he do? Of course, his 80 population. All he's gonna do is work on a population upgrade, and then he can do his drop to reset the situation. I guess Rock Generation can hope that he can put together a Decimus drop. I just seriously doubt that that's gonna happen. It's a good slam, but the Grunt Dome comes in. Wait, Kars! He's stunned! That's how big the stun is! Oh my god! The beam is wiping everything clean! What just happened? A beam of Karsus is coming in as well, however, but that is a 1-star Warlord with Boundless Siphon active, and he just juked it. Oh my goodness. The supporting infantry from Rock as well. He's getting a little bit of extra siphoning going. Can he actually survive? Probably not. But he does take down several of the goblins. Wow, that was a very worthwhile check. An entire 80 population army with heroes wiped out at the cost of 1 hero. Alright. Okay then. Oh, and he's counterattacking cars on top of everything, of course. The one mini base didn't look that scary, but then he's got the brutes. If he takes over all of Kars's minis, that's better than having this base right now. Plus, he can get his own base on top of everything. Maybe. Maybe not. The minis are really expensive. But yeah, jumping down here, the shield won't last long, and there's not any defenses for Kars, as far as I can tell. Getting the engineer over there will be important. Are these brutes just out regenerating the ranger as well? I mean, now with dark skies, it looks like they are. Oh my god. This is so strong. Alright, Kars using his drop here to take back a mini base. You ideally don't want to use that on the defensive, but sometimes you just have to. With the bubble shields gone, I don't think this goblin can actually kill a single ranger. The mine's good. Ah, Rock walks into it. Yep. Yeah, that was a good move by Kars, saving his hero. He'll need every little bit of efficiency he can get from here, because Rock Generation is working his way up to Decimus. The drop. Corey. This is starting to look really problematic, though. What units is he really gonna have? This counterattack by Rock has been stellar. Uh-oh. 51 population, there's the Corey. Go on, big boy, go on. Everybody's losing their health and minds. And Kars is losing the game. Woo. Brutal. GG. That was a wild start to the tournament. Okay. Oh, okay. We don't have stream delay. We're gonna need to activate stream delay, guys. I'm sorry. I'll be gone for 1 minute. I'll be having to do that. Yeah, for fairness, okay? Let's do it real quick. Well, we don't have a lot of viewers. Don't go anywhere. Refresh within 1 minute. Alright, gamers. 1 minute delay. Okay, just told the players, and yeah, our next map is going to be Frontier, so let's head there. Welcome back to game 2 in the blue color. This is Carson Cameras. He's gonna be playing as Voridus. On the other side is his opponent. This is Rock Generation going with Jerome. Side powers are both getting picked up by cars, so that's a pretty good start for him. Chopper getting across the map, maybe looking to get a pickup on the back mini. Rocks getting there as well with the Marine, but they're slower, of course, than the Chopper. I think Cars is going to get this first. This is going to be pretty brutal. And he gets the mini base. Some good opportunity here for aggression. Of course, if you go hero first with Jerome, that's going to provide you with a lot of counterplay potential. But with Rock having essentially no power out on the map, with just absolutely minimal sharing going on, the Jackrabbit not able to share, this is going to be a little bit painful, I think, guys. Very problematic indeed. Jackrabbit will be taken down, I think, before the Grunt dies, but it was close. At least Rock gets a mini. There's a second one as well. And yeah, the hero should be out soon. Now, what is Cars doing behind us? He's got the one augmented harvester, so nothing out of the ordinary. And he's now starting to make the jump back brutes as predicted for a little bit of pressure plays, as well as maybe some grunts will be added. We'll have to see if that's the play. But no, it looks like it's choppers, since you got to deal with the hero, right? But a single chopper or two don't scare the hero, really. Jerome is particularly strong, right? Turret is coming up as well, so on the defensive, I think Jerome has got this covered for the most part. Maybe a sniper or two could be added, but it's going to be Hellbringers, apparently. And there goes the combat spoils, of course. Power is getting siphoned off the advanced generator. Hero is nearly out, but there will be already 2 jump back brutes, so they'll be able to get down this generator to like half health. More or less, I think. Of course, you can reduce the damage coming in by focus firing here. And Rock is doing that. Of course, you can't control the turret, but yeah, that generator went back to some pretty low health. He's doing his absolute best covering it with the aura to give it some extra resistances, but This is brutal, man. I think Rock is gonna lose the generator. He sold it. He sold it. EOD is saying he should have mirrored. You cannot mirror, remember? We've got the draft system. So nobody can mirror anything. Cars now has the upgrade for the choppers. Choppers are kind of getting blasted though, and you know, Rockstar as a hero, he can capture power nodes. It's not going to be too problematic. Eventually he will want to get the hero upgrade, but maybe right now he should prioritize a second gen or something. It costs like 400 power, right? Cars has a rather large amount of choppers now, so this next attack might be kind of devastating, especially grouped with the jump back brutes together, if everyone goes together. Having to fight the sentinels a little bit there, but hey, the hero upgrade is in. Rock actually is not using it aggressively. He's not getting any mine combos or anything like that, and actually he's getting kind of dropped on here with the mines now sort of protecting him, but one of them detonates. 1 star on the hero is very useful for sure. 2 turrets trying to take down the brutes, but they're just too slow. Can't afford the anti-infantry upgrade. And of course the choppers can detect the mines, so without the drop combo, you're not gonna be hitting them. Okay, we've got the Mastodon plays coming in. That's gonna be really solid against all these units that Kars is currently using, but you know, you move on to tier 2, it's getting a little bit rougher. Especially the jump back brute, stunning them can be rather annoying. But hey, the hero in the Mastodon, that's gonna do a lot of work. Pushing Cars back for now. Of course, Cars should be well on the way to tier 2 by now, but he's not. He spent a lot of power on those choppers, he hasn't captured any power nodes, and his second extractor is only coming in now, but he does have mini-base superiority, so, you know, that does count for something. Can he pump out enough choppers to take down that hero, though? Or is Rock just going to be allowed to take a base? Those are the big questions at the moment. Is RB banned? No, RB is not banned. Shipmaster is banned. I believe Cars has Arbiter in his pool. Is this the anniversary tournament? Well, technically it's close to the anniversary, but we're not calling it that. Yo, this last one is the anniversary tournament. Copyrighted and trademarked. This is just part of our regular Pro League. Yeah, Halo Wars is now 8 years old. For the 10-year thing, there's gotta be something from not just us, right? Surely. You know what I mean. Oi, 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 oi. That was so close. But nothing happened ultimately, and yeah, trying to take down the Mastodon with choppers is gonna be extremely costly, and that wasn't even one with the hero in it, was it? Where is the hero? Wait, that is the one with the hero, sorry. It's just the aura isn't visually showing. Which is one of the reasons why it's so hard to take down. Jerome aura is nuts. Okay, here come the brutes again. We're going after the generator and we're out of position, Rock. We're out of position. So if he's not there to defend it, then yeah, the brutes will take down another generator yet again. Cars will be going for tier 2 shortly. No, he's getting shrapnel mines? Excuse me. What? Well, he's Cars. He's getting a hero as well. He's playing the tier 1. Okay. I have no idea what I'm talking about anymore. This is Cars' show. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, it looks to me that, oh, this is the hero with the aura. So what is this? Why does this have a buff? Huh? Wait. Oh, time for heroes is active, of course. Okay. Good morning, Nakamura. You guys will have to forgive me. If you don't, then nothing will happen. Well, all these units will be able to out-heal now the damage from the turret and the Mastodon combined. Which is not enough. We've got the Victory Turret and the Mine combo and another Mastodon coming home, of course, to help defend. A minimal amount of damage from the mines is coming in. And Carson Cameras at just ridiculous population numbers at this point is getting rich off of this, right? Like he can pump grunts all day long. It's not an issue whatsoever. Getting a lot of money back from the units he's losing. Not all of it, of course. Like, this is not efficient, mind you. But he slowed Rock down a bit. Is it enough, however? He's tier 2 now. Got another third generator and just more pads coming in. I think he's going for the air switch with the several Apex. It's pretty clear that's what he's trying to do. Going for the generator kill again, as Rock doesn't have units here. And he's very, very poor. He can barely afford stuff. And he's also reaching his time for heroes limit with population. These Mastodons are kind of out of position. They would want to be defending the two main bases, right? 2 stars on this hero, however, is a pretty big deal. But once again, doesn't manage to save the gen. Troublesome indeed for Rock. He's got this gen. So this is his second one. But for him to get to tier 2 is work. Of course, has Dark Skies Brutes now as well. And that's tier 2 hero. Looks like Rock Generation's mini will be going down also. Yeah, guys, losing this mini base at the very beginning, huge problem, huge problem. And when you go for Jerome fast hero, you're very susceptible to the mini base steals. So I think Rock kind of had this coming. But it is best of 3 even if Rock does lose this. There's one more game to play. Of course, Cars has something like Arbiter available. It's gonna be pretty brutal. It's not all decided just yet. That's a third generator now for Rock. Then again, how do you stop these guys from doing the thing while they're being healed as well? Oh god, we're gonna have a drop as well on top of everything. Oh, he walks over the vines! Okay, that really does help. And Rock has a heal available. I think he's gonna make it to tier 2 comfortably enough, but the tier 3 Banshees are chilling over here. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have plasma torpedoes shortly. So it should be absolutely no problem to take down the handful of Mastodons around the map. Just don't engage the hero. It's probably too strong right now with 2 stars. 3 turrets, well... I don't like Rox's chances against that many Banshees. Marines are wiggling a little bit, able to dodge many of the Banshee shots. This is kind of working out. They're all 1 star as well. But can he defend the main? Anti-air turrets are coming in. Hero's not doing so hot. And anti-air turret is done. But the Banshees are also taking down these generators without much issue. 3-star hero. He's achieved it, but can he do anything with it? That is just way too many Banshees, man. Even against the anti-air turret and the 3-star hero next to it. This is spooky. Well, has thinned out the numbers, but Kars has money. Kars has money indeed. A handful harvesters not yet been upgraded, by the way. So Kars can get even richer. Blisterbacks now getting added. Huh. Hey, once again, Rock does survive. You could say that the cost of the Banshees might have been as high as the stuff that Rock lost. So, is he being really inefficient? Maybe not. And of course, recycling this base also saves him resources. Well, Kars won't be able to steal them at least. Oh, the Mastodon probably wants to heal up. It's really low health. Oh my god. Is Nightingale coming? Oh no, that's dead. And it's gone. 3-star Marine, bro! Neat. I just go with the Marines, that's fine. There's nothing here, it's just a power node. Okay, power node's not nothing. I guess the generators keep getting taken down, right? So why not just take the power nodes, which you can't take down. You can take them away, but not take them down. The Marines are not going to do very well against the Blisterback, so I can tell you that. Haha! Takes back the mini. Only took us 16 minutes to get there. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Is that? Oi! The splash damage from the hero is hitting the Nightingale. Wow. That's annoying. Thought he was a melee hero. You know why your hammer is that big? That you can hit stuff in the sky? Yeah, that's something. It looks like a turret shooting back. Oh yeah, the anti-air turret. And it's down. Ashes once again making an attempt here. Now, there is the one anti-air turret. That's not quite enough to outdo this repair. But with the Marine together, they can maybe do it. Still think the generator will fall. But this is cost effective. I mean, Kars paid a leader power for this as well. And he's gonna still lose the Banshees. Anti-air turret remains. The Banshees are gone. Marines might get to take this thing down. I think the Blisterback just died from the Marine chilling under it. Not bad, Rock. Not bad at all. Is he making a comeback happen here? The chat has been very negative about Rock's chances, so I'll be really curious. Oh god, we didn't manage the betting, so I think we're gonna do a late bet for this one, okay? Rock won game 1, and then you guys can still bet on this now. Since anything could happen, I think it's an appropriate time to do so. We're just gonna let it fly. Yeah, guys, the 4 hero kills there. Rock is playing firefight. I'm loving the chat today. Hey, Rock has all the power nodes, save for that. Nobody has that. I should probably get that. Can't get into this many Marines. Some of them 3 stars. Heroes 3 stars. Is this... Nah, he didn't upgrade the hero just yet, did he? Because then the Mantis would have a bigger health bar. But he's also not doing it yet, so... Yeah, we'll see if that changes. Ooh, the brutes. Here to cause some trouble. And they're gonna heal as well. Again. Oh. Hello. We missed something. Oh no. This might feel a little bit too much. I'm not sure how Rock deals with that, with Marines. I think the answer is he doesn't. Whoops. Although there isn't any healing just yet. Oh no. Here we go. I'm not even sure Rock is aware yet. Oh, okay, he knows now. He's seen it with the mini base. He knows. But what can he do? Double victory turret. I think Kars has the actual victory unit here, though. And then you can just walk into the healing zone over there. Oh god, the base is getting taken down. And Kars is getting rich off this. But he wasn't ready for the Nightingales. Hero's coming in with his 3 stars. But the Stomps are still working. He's somewhat. Oh god, the base is getting hit. The Stomps are hitting the base. The Nightingales are working on it. Can Rock smoke this again or not? Oh my god. Again, Kars is getting rich off this and the base is still dead. But the Scarab should go down. It's pretty low health now. Can Rock actually get that kill or what? Spartan morale is in. He really wants to kill. And he's gonna get it. Just about. Oh my god! Of course, there's the shields. He's gonna get into the heal zone, isn't he? No, no, he's not. The missile just about reaches it. That was insane. That was insane. Well, Rock is now very poor. Kars is now very rich. He's got 100 population space. He can pump all day. Anytime he wants. He's got the 3rd base coming up. But Rock will attack that and potentially take it down. The setup for a Cataclysm must be possible by now. So let's see what can be done about that. And we do have the tier 3 Grenadiers as well. You guys know how that works, right? If you have a ton of them, and so you set up a Cataclysm with them, they leave all these tiny pools behind, all of which will explode with Cataclysm. So yeah. Oh ho ho. Meanwhile, we've got the counterattack, of course. Still no Cataclysm. What will happen with this main base, though? Grenades are reasonably okay to help out with this. Still no Cataclysm set up. Here come the Grenadiers. Can they do it, maybe? Kars is trying to send them in for sure. But we've got the pre-split from Rock with his 3-star hero. Still no upgrade for the guy. I mean, come on. At some point, you have to upgrade these things. There'll be goo everywhere by now, so I'm not even sure if you need the full setup. That's a shield generator as well. Marines really don't like this, by the way. Uh-oh. Nice takedown on that. It seems to be cars can out-heal everything that's coming in. It is just a hero after all. Blister backs are coming across. There's gonna be a shielded base here to protect them. Can they shoot all the way there? I think they might be able to. Oh, and there's the setup. Wait. Gars? He's just trapping them. He's not setting up a cataclysm. He's just trapping them. Oh, the Maelstrom wasn't there to do the setup. I really want a big-ass cataclysm in this game. Come on. Oh, we do have it! We do have it! And Rock loses everything! Including the game. Cars and cameras is bringing you the power of warriors, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. Beautiful work indeed. Why is Rock playing Jerome in the tournament? I have no idea. But we do have this drafting system. This is what he picked. This is what Cars picked as well, of course. So, yeah. Many of the leaders were banned. They had to pick something, right? And this is his pool. He could have played Cutter here, which, with a handful of early snipers, probably would have done just fine on the defensive. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But picking into Isabel and Jerome, definitely ballsy. He could have taken some of Cars' picks away. I mean, there was the Cutter and Decimus pick to start with, and then he was kind of left with Wardus, Pavium, Isabel, Jerome, and he believes in UNSC, I guess. Serena was available. So, not every leader has been completely eliminated. There's a matter of Anders, Kinsano, and Johnson as well, so maybe those could have been more potent. But we've got our next game coming up on Vault. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, game 3. I had the incorrect scoring on the scoreboard the whole time. Sorry about that. Score has been 1-0 in favor of Rock, and then Cars won the last game. But here he is again in the blue color. Cars playing as Arbiter. On the other side of the map in the red, this is Rock Generation playing as Capitano Caterino. Marines and the Jackrabbit should be able to get rid of that, but maybe not. Forcing a garrison. And Rock definitely wants to protect his back mini base this time around, making sure that Cars doesn't steal it, right? A little bit of teleportation action going on, but you don't want to mess with the ghost. It's already suffered some damage, so maybe that's not all bad. Jackrabbit's in a good spot, so maybe you do want to mess with it, considering those health levels. And mini base is secured, and a low health ghost definitely loses to the Marine there. Especially 2 Marines, that's just not gonna happen for Cars. So yeah, pretty good start for Rock overall, I wanna say. And And he's taking down the Grand Squad on the other side. Rock is getting ahead in the power department for sure. This is actually a problem for Cars now. Oh my god, he loses the Ghost! At least he managed to pick up the middle mini. Imagine if he didn't do that, that would be so problematic right now. But yeah, this power is picked up by Cars, this power as well. It's not all bad, and he did get a fair share of the side ones as well. But Rock is going to be ahead in minis, I think. It really looks like it. Especially if he's able to pick up this one. Cars is trying to steal it. Can he do it? Yes. Yeah, I think Rock put down the pad somewhere instead. But hey, if you just go mass Jackrabbits now on free mini bases versus Cars that is going to have a much slower third mini base and has more buildings to make, you could definitely overwhelm here. But do you just want to go Marines, actually? I think Rock is going to opt for the Jackrabbit play and then use them to capture the power nodes. Also, support drone is coming in. So yeah, we'll see what he can do with that. Oh, you guys want the new prediction. Again, I'm messing up, sorry. Okay. I keep titling it Game 1. Ignore that. I don't think Cars can defend this mini base. There's just gonna be too many Jackrabbits on top of it. Oh, by the way, chat, we just need 5 more followers for 3,000 on Twitch. Can we achieve it? I think that's very easy. 5 followers. Wait. Rock's letting it live? Wait. What's going on here? Taking the power node. Needs to kill the Sentinels, of course, as per our rules. And he gets it. But now there's all these ghosts out, and it's a little bit spooky when you go with Marines together, right? It's 2 power nodes now, but of course the ghosts can steal this. They can't capture it themselves, but they can steal it. Moving on to the next one. I think Rock is letting Cars grow a little bit too much, but I think he's also waiting for ODST drop so that he can clean up the entire crew all at once. 12 Jackrabbits at the moment for Rock. For Cars, it's like 9, 10 ghosts. Of course, more coming out from both players. But Rock doesn't seem to be able to hold on to these power nodes for too long. ODST drop is in, so he just needs to wait for the resources and pull the trigger on this one. Once he's in a good position, I'm sure he'll be going for it. Okay, he gets a good hit, but the mines are right on top of the Jackrabbits. Holy shit! Oh, that's really painful, actually. That is really painful, but the ghosts are still in high numbers. Rock hasn't been able to get as much done as Cars, but now, with the satchel exploding, it's equalized, and despite the low health rabbits, the ghosts aren't really doing enough. Oh my god, the plasma bullet was so good! Cars has entirely flipped this around with that one hit. It was huge, ladies and gentlemen. That was incredibly good. Rock really should have put this away earlier while he had the superior numbers, and now that he doesn't, Cars can do whatever the hell he wants. Although he doesn't have a second power extractor, and Rock has had the second gen, so Rock can go and upgrade to tier 2. Meanwhile, my lights ran out of battery because I didn't plug them in. So we're gonna follow Cars while he's cleaning up the map as I fix that. Okay, this is better. Music is too loud still. Right, I reduced it by a notch. It's gonna take time for Rock to rebuild, but he does have a second base coming up. If Cars doesn't stop that, if he can get out a bunch of Warthogs, the Ghost will actually really struggle with that. But in low numbers, the Ghost can definitely just ram those things and keep the numbers down, right? So that's a play that's available. But also Cars is going for tier 2. He gets out his Arbiter, maybe a handful of Hunters. Then this is a very different kind of game. He has enough Ghosts here to stop the base as well. So let's see what can be done there. That was such a good Plasma Bolt earlier, guys, wasn't it? Base does get finished, but there's so many ghosts here. I don't know. Can Rock throw down the Cyclops? Plus the Rabbits, plus the Warthog? I think that would be enough. Although there's so much stuff here. I don't know. Yeah, and then they just get there. Conduit of Rage. I don't like this for Rock. There's not enough Warthogs here. ODST is ready. Okay, that cleans up, that's for sure. Cars isn't moving. Cars isn't moving. Oh, he's got the Plasma Bullet to protect himself. He still eats the mine. Oh, but he's got his own drop coming in. What a back and forth between the leader powers here. Cars just has better timed ones, I think, and more of an army to go with. So the Warthogs will not be able to hold against that many ghosts. Their counts are just too low. Although they did admirably and reset the ghost count, Cars does control the power nodes, he does control the mini bases, and overall the pace of the game as well. Rock doesn't have much to fall back to. He's trying for tier 3 here. Is that actually gonna work? I mean, he's got like 2 Warthogs. Some of these ghosts are getting pretty low. Anti-vehicle turret helping out a lot against them as well, but meanwhile the Enforcers are just going insane, taking out the handful of supply pads that Rock still has. It's a huge problem. If he loses the supply pads, he can't pump Warthogs anymore. No Warthogs and no survival. He's certainly doing a good job destroying the ghosts. Now the supply pad falls, and there goes Rock's income. Ah, he even goes into the mine. That's unfortunate. I do think he has held for now. But what's Cars' next move? He's well into tier 2. Pumping ghosts still? Okay, that might be a little bit overeager, because he's certainly not getting that done. We've got cutter tanks, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody expects that. Cutter tanks. No freaking way. Eventually we'll kill a base, but Car's just gonna sit there? No, he's gonna make hunters. This is rough, man. The way Rock's trying to do this, I don't think it's gonna work. Got outdrafted. You could say that. I think that's fair. A jackrabbit? What? I'm capturing, I'm sure. Hey, you've got a mini base. Okay, cars. Time for RB. Yep, he's making the upgrade. And then the Arbiter himself after, I suppose. Or is that on the other side already? No. That's just Enforcers preparing for business. And Rock wants a hero, I guess. But it's not gonna happen now. Not with the Enforcer drop coming in, and there's several ghosts around the map, of course. Able to join in as well. Pad's getting wrecked. The tank's working slowly but surely, but that's gonna be a slow job for sure. Anti-vehicle turret's dead. I don't think Rock can save this, guys. It's just too much damage. Losing all his buildings. And I think he's gonna have to go through the loser's bracket. There's just no way back into this. Not with the Arbiter hero at tier 2 coming in to join. Excuse me, it's gonna be tier 3 momentarily. Just needs the upgrade done. In case that hasn't already happened. And yeah, cars should be able to just destroy the base without any issue. Maybe he's got a stasis available for the tank. We got the stasis grenades. They're so good against turrets. The little counterattack is not gonna work. There's just too much there for cars. Gonna meet that with banshees. Oh man. He's ready for anything. Just gonna cycle this stasis grenade toss situation with the tank. Do a lot of damage to the base, and eventually the banshees will clean up. Together with the hero, of course. Brock's never gonna give up. Never gonna let you down. Or desert you. Okay. It's time, I think. Jeez. Okay, there we go. Bye-bye. GG. Car's too good. We need a new tier above S. Too good. Not even real. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting, I think, for EOD versus Dark Angel. I could be covering that, maybe. At EOD Dark playing already. I'm not sure I'll be able to get in for the whole series. Like, we might just get into the next game or something. Yeah, they're in game. What about Atriox versus Mar? Just trying to find out what's happening, guys. Oh, you guys can get your points, right? The Cars voters are getting loaded off this with a 76% return on their betting. Congratulations, boys. No worries, guys. Rock isn't dead yet. I don't know what's happening here in the bracket, but Daylon apparently has been DQ'd in this one. Or they're playing now. I have no idea what's going on. Or is Atriox vs Hero happening? They're trying to play against Psychic. Okay, he needs to get a loss then, not a -1. Poor Hosty. So I'm following up on this in the chat. Okay, he's not disqualified. He can play the lower bracket. Basically this was a lateness. So, yeah. We're still on track. But we're gonna have to wait for the other one. I think I'm gonna cast match 7 with Atriox and Hero. And I'm asking for their draft. Alright, so match 6 is not gonna be cast. I'm gonna remove the label from that. Good to see Chenla and Jasir in the chat, by the way. Welcome, you gamers. Where is the draft for these guys? Let's see if I can join Hero. He's not appearing as online. Blurry Shark wants to join the next Rising Star. That's a good talking point. Let's go over it. They are fun, I think. On our homepage, you'll be able to see that the next Rising Star is right now available. It's had some pretty substantial donations as well. So thanks to everyone contributing to that, and you can join right now. It's going to be March 15th. That's going to be a 1v1 tournament this time. £285 for a Rising Star tournament, I think, is actually pretty good. There you go. And we've already got a bunch of signups. I think it's 10 of them. So we've got Stormy, Liam, Dark, Psylocke, Psychic Wizard, Chechos, Griddypad, Bondable, QWERTY, and XDR. Definitely worth getting in on that. Good to see Olvadi as well in the chat. And we've got the draft. Alright, you gamers, we've got Atriox versus Hero Absolution setting up. Alright, ban is being decided by Atriox. Getting rid of Cutter there. And Hero Absolution's doing a Shipmaster ban. It's currently identifying as mleh. Arbiter ban and Isabel ban coming up as well. And then we've got the colony pick for Atriox, Yap Yap and Atriox for Hero Absolution. Decimus Pavian for Atriox. Forge of Voridus for Hero. Leaving very little UNSC on the table there, as Atriox got rid of many of them, but at least we're gonna have Serena. Yeah, no Shippy or Arby. I like this hero guy, man. This should be some good variety. How rare is that we don't get to see any of them? I think that's pretty cool. They didn't send me an invite! Alright, we're getting in, I think. Is it winner take all? No, it's top 4. Top 4, you'll see it in the link. Top 4 get like a weighted split. Yeah, Atriox's Isabel ban is really strange. I understand Cutter. Cutter's like a top UNSC along with Forge. Really high win rates, but Isabel? That's just weird. I'm in a lobby now, but Atriox isn't in there yet. Get him invited into the game. Atriox, we need you. Alright, I guess while we wait for Atriox to join, I'm gonna have a bathroom break, because, you know. We're gonna click the ads as well while we're at it. Guys, if you want to support us, you can do so via our website. There's a whole subscription page, which is basically our Patreon at home. You get all sorts of perks for it and support our project in the process, of course, with our ongoing costs like development and upkeep and editing and whatnot. We've got our donation page as well if you want to contribute to the tournament prize pools, which people have done very, very generously so far. Rising Star and Pro Leagues are accepting donations, and you can get us to host specific show matches that you want as well on top of that. So yeah, I'll be right back. Good news, Atriox did show up. So we're gonna be having a pretty good time here, with the first map being Bedrock. So I'll send you guys right there, right now. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our next Pro League game. Hero Absolution in the blue color is going to be playing as the Yapper. On the other side of the map, in the red color, Atriox is going to be pulling a colony. Both players are going to be fighting over power. Oh, the grunt nearly died to the mine, but Atriox moved it away just in time. There's 2 more here to fight off the chopper. But is that gonna be enough? Because Hero has some pretty good micro here, and already picking off one of those grunts. He's doing rather well here. Looks like Hero even manages to steal one of the mini bases, and maybe another one up here if he's looking. Is he gonna get it? Yep. Yeah, he's got it. 2 mini bases stolen. Can he also still secure his own? That's gonna be the big question. Of course, killing further grunts with this chopper would be even better. If he gets like 2 or 3 grunt kills with the one chopper, that's insane actually. So behind this, you really don't have to do anything special. You don't go 2nd gen, you just get more pads, you get a bigger economy. And are overall pretty happy with that, I would say. We're also gonna have a raid camp on the proxy mini base. And by the way, guys, in this tournament, we already have our drafting system active. So the players have banned 4 leaders total. With Hero banning Shipmaster and Arbiter, and Atriox banning Cutter and was it Isabel? I think. Yeah, it was Isabel. A really weird ban with the Isabel. Cutter, understandable though. And there will be no mirror matchups, because when you pick one of the leaders, the other guy loses access to that. So, hope you guys really like this new format. Another grunt's down. And Hero is going after that extractor in the back while he's grabbing his own mini bases. He's now up 4 mini bases to 2. Although they're not in effect yet, but he's pushing. He's pushing hard. That Skitterer, on the other hand, might be able to take down the Brutes, or the Grunt Riders rather. Thing is, there's more where that came from, but there's also more coming in for Atriox. It's a veteran Skitterer, guys. Crazy. So you gotta bring in the choppers, because then they can just ram them down. Plenty of work getting done here. Losing the extractor would be disastrous for Atriox, but he does have his hero, so it shouldn't be a huge issue overall. So long as he can just turtle. But the idea for Hero is to just keep expanding behind this. He's got more than enough stuff here too. Oh wait, can he save that skit? Yes, he saved it. Still, the generator will be falling. I think the mission for Hero now is to leave, because you're giving veterancy to the Hunter Captain and he's difficult enough to kill without it. Or maybe he's getting in some free damage on that extractor with the Cannon Fodder? Okay. I'm here for it. starting off with a good 30% damage immediately, and then if he stockpiles the Grunt Riders, he can do even more, but you're gonna be wary a little bit of what's coming his way. Once this leader power bar increases to full, Atriox will be able to drop in Goliaths here on Hero's side of the map, and he doesn't have any production here. Right, so he's just got cannon fodder. He needs to deal with that somehow. And choppers aren't the answer. The Hunter Captain is coming across as well. He will be able to take down any choppers. So Hero is in actually a lot of trouble unless he comes in with like 6 or 7 Grunt Riders and takes on the main base of Atriox, forcing a base trade or something like that. Ooh, the double mine was a good play, but it's sadly hitting Grunts, not anything relevant. So this Hunter Captain will be able to just lodge himself into the garrison, shoot the extractor, and be impossible to get rid of. This is a huge problem for Hero Absolution, even though he controls all the minis. What's he gonna do about this? No! No, 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 no! My game crashed! Oh no! Well, there's nothing we can do about that. As nice as the format is, we still have Halo Wars to deal with. Well, it is what it is, guys. Either way, I do think Hero should be dead there. That's pretty certain, right? If it crashes for me, it should crash for them. So at least we'll be able to carry on soon. I do think that's absolutely terrible for Hero, but we can't call it because of our rules. If they played on, I'm sure Hero will be dead though. he can't beat that army. But in terms of base count, he was ahead, so we can't just call it. Legend says we've hosted 47 tournaments so far, and that's just Halo Wars. Okay, so the latest news, I think, is that they're still going. Yeah, they're still going. It's just me that crashed. Silex says China was gonna win. I think so. I think they are winning. Game crashed playing Colin the other day too. Yeah, sometimes Taunt just does that. Either way, we've got an invite. And I can just ask in the lobby. Yeah, Atriox won that, as expected. Next map is gonna be Mirage, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it done. Seven Halo Wars seasons. We're having some lag complaints from the players as well. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, we're free continents, right? It's gonna lag regardless of what we do. We can't fix this. Music is loud. Okay. Let's drop it to decibel. I've done that. I'm significantly louder than the music though. Defender says music is low. Great. Atriox actually won. You can check on Halo Warpoint. I just crashed out. The two guys, they kept playing. There's just no way for us to get back in there, you know. It is what it is. But yeah, they played it properly. These are the leaders left. And we are about to load in to the Mirage game. Nearly there, guys. Alright, here we go with game number 2. Hero Absolution will be playing as Forge. And on the other side, this is Atriox playing as Decimus. Let's get it. A little bit of peaceful sharing in the middle. Okay, now we fight. 2 minis picked up by our banished player. Not a single chopper in sight, as he's going all grunts. And here is doing the Marine garrison business early on. But all the Sentinels focusing on is Marine in the garrison. That will be able to get veterancy. It's pretty nice. And maybe you'll still be able to get some mini bases going as well. The hero Forchog is coming out soon. But Forchog can be pretty hard countered by Decimus if you get the Warlord out early on. So this one of these paths should have been for the Warlord, I think. But instead, Atriox is going to be going with the raid camp. I think he might regret that. Then again, if you have plenty of snipers, that could go the other way. So we'll see what direction Hero goes in here. Atriox even picking up the side supplies. That's quite a lot of supplies, by the way, over there. And every little bit helps. You're leaving plenty of supplies back home too. Prioritizing the power node grab. Which, considering that Forge has it so easy upgrading the pads, makes a lot of sense too. So are we gonna see a sniper from him, or ammo rounds taking priority? But he can afford a sniper if he wants it. It's just that there's 2 choppers here. Easier said than done. Several brutes are jumping onto the mini base. Can it actually be held? Not with Vortex. Oh boy. The Marine's already dead. I don't know about ramming the Forchog, however. Oh, nice dodge on this. And the mini base is lost for a Forge player. This is pretty brutal stuff. Fruit's getting a lot done in this early game, and then additional pickups from the choppers also being quite valuable, of course. Chopper's doing a little bit of regrouping and running around, but if they're that weak, they might just get picked up by the Warthog. That's a risky engagement for Atriox. Yeah, very nicely done by Hero, baiting this out. And then he just gets 3 or 4 kills, forcing these guys to once again be pumped out. Keeping Atriox longer in Tier 1. He still doesn't have a second generator, right? But he does have at least the power node grabbed. And there's nothing stopping him from doing another one. He's also doing a good job picking up Marines, losing very little choppers for it. And isolating just 3 Marines is generally a very good move. But when the Warthog joins in and starts cleaning up the choppers, you've got another problem. So yeah, I think this is definitely going to Tier 2 for both players. Even though it's gotta be annoying for Hero to deal with all these mini-base losses. Oh, this is so weak. I'm so upset that the first game crashed still. Holy. Oh, that's dead. Very nice love here. He's dodging the beam. Okay, we might see ourselves a game 3 in this one if this continues Hero's way. That was huge. He just killed every single chopper. Does end up losing the mini base, but it's no problem really. The remaining choppers are also eating it. The Bedrock still in decent shape. Second generator now upgrading for Hero. And shrapnel mines coming in for Atriox. That's gonna reset his power that he has right now. And with grunts, you just can't kill the Warthog as easily. You would have to catch it. Of course, if you have a Hero and you stun him, it's a very, very different kind of thing. Atriox sending the next wave. Hero's basically playing firefight at this point. We got Tier 2 coming in for Hero. Very far away from that is Atriox. But he does have the extra mini base in the middle. He does have extra power nodes as well. And I think this time he's getting the vortex, but did he also order mines? I think he did not. He's trying to do it now, and the Warthog is low enough to actually get it. Very nicely done. Good surround as well. Should be able to capture some of these resources, right? It's probably a good idea. We've got an anti-infantry turret, so attacking the main is probably not going to happen here. Even with Boundless Siphon in, I don't know, it's an anti-infantry turret, you know, those grunts are. Unless we get the resurrection glitch. There's a little bit of that going on, but not too crazy. Of course, the barracks can be stopped, but now that there's a Hellbringer on top of everything, I don't know, this is too much, isn't it? Or is it, though? The generator's eating it, man. We do have quite a bit of resurrection glitches now. Yeah, you can destroy a generator. This is huge. You're trying to get a base, but also Atriox has eyes on that. He's got a second base coming up himself, going tier 2. And destroying generators left and right. Now getting on the supply pad. The second anti-infantry turret is in. Slowly able to trickle in further grunts. And one of them has a star. Atriox is loaded for a generator coming in, I'm sure. This is nuts. Ah, the resurrections, man. Just keeping these grunts alive way longer than they should. And of course, time for air. He's won the tier 1, that's for sure. And guess who can't shoot up? Get to business. Holy moly. Hero's not gonna lose this base to the grunts, right? Surely that's ridiculous. That's not gonna happen. Oh man, I think Vortex is available. That's why I'm watching so closely. Oh no, here it comes! Oh god! The heal, no! Not the heal! Hero wasted his heal! And here come the Banshees! There's no anti-air here, but the anti-infantry turrets will be able to do a little bit to them. At least. Of course, the pump continues, and these guys are healing themselves with Boundless Siphon. Hero's gonna give up. Jeez. Atriox 2-0's Hero Absolution in no time. Brutal business. And that's it, because that's the best of 3. GG's. Hey chat, can we turn the music up? Or is it funnier when Defender says it? I don't know how that works. Wait. Hey, we gained a follower today. That's insane. We're almost at 3,000, just 4 more. There are almost 60 of you watching. There is no way that everybody is following on Twitch, so please do the thing. Let's get to the round number. Now, round numbers are OP, as you all know. Alright, and now we're gonna be looking into match results. Let's see what we've got. Carson Cameras is still waiting for the outcome of EOD versus Dark Angel, so I guess we're gonna be waiting for that as well. How are EOD and Dark Angel still playing? It's been so long. How's it happening? Okay, we've got that game completed as well, so we can continue. Hey, I was trolling as well. But why can't nobody tell? Because I never troll? Damn. Anyways, EOD built a lot of things apparently in the game. Now he's going up against Carson Cameras. numbers are flat. What is happening? What is happening in the chat? Jesus Christ. Turn off the music. Okay, here you go. 125%. Okay, everybody woke up. Great. Now you're woke. All right. Setting up this series. Somebody needs to join. Somebody. I think it's probably for the best of Cars hosts. Actually, EOD as host. Get the players in here. Wait, why can't I? Let me invite the players game, please. This is horrible. Okay, I cannot invite anyone. I'm gonna restart my game. Why is it that I can only invite them to a party? This is nonsense. I've literally never seen this before. Okay, I'm just gonna join EOD. I don't care. For whatever reason, that worked instantly. Okay. He only needs to go make the draft. That's all we're waiting for. Oh, I didn't give people their points back, but I can just give you your points back because nobody voted for Hero. Boring. This is, it might be our last best of 3. No, never mind. The losers finals is best of 3. As for other results in the bracket, we've had Mar fighting Psychic Wizard, which Mar has won. And then we've got Rock Generation versus Dark Angel down here in match 11. Also best of 1. And then one more best of 1 after that. Waiting for the loser of our match. But meanwhile, we'll cover the winners finals, of course. And we'll probably end up in the loser semifinals as usual. We'll see how that goes exactly, but that's how typically we end up working. You have to launch a game, start searching, then back out, and then I'll be able to invite. What? That's some nonsense. Alright, EOD is providing the draft. That's the preset. That's not the draft. Ugh. Yeah, Xbox app is just something. I hate it so much. It's terrible. EOD, please. Nobody can draft with your link. We're waiting for EOD to figure this out. EOD, we're waiting. Oh, by the way, for any streamers looking for sponsors on our Twitch chat right now, our bot just shared a link for InStreamly. That's where we get some of our overlay ads that will play during the event. It's only every now and then, but like it's free money, right? So if you guys are streaming and you want to have some increased revenue, then feel free to check it out. You'll also be helping us in the process. It is a ref link for the record. Oh man, EOD, please, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna die. Okay. They did the entire thing without me. Why do they do it in DMs? No. Okay. We've got for EOD bans, Shipmaster and Vortis, Car bans, Colony and Yap Yap. And EOD's picks are going to be Isabel, Cutter, Forge, Decimus. For cars, it's Atriox, Arbiter, Pavium, and Anders, as you can see. The first map should be Ashes, I believe. And they'll be able to start whenever. EOD likes it. I'm glad he likes it. First map should be Ashes, I think. That's what's selected. And now we're just waiting to start. What is likely to happen here? I think Decimus and Arbiter and Atriox are really the common leaders on Ashes, so that's the kind of stuff I expect. It's not unheard of to see Cutter, but very tough to get it working. Of course, for EOD and Isabel might work, but wouldn't you prefer one of the more open map? Sorry, more closed off maps for that, like Rift? You probably would. You can keep it for later and just go Decimus here. Make use of the air. It's a wide open map with a lot of mini bases to kill, teleporters to make use of. So I do think the mobility of air is just really heavily rewarded on such a large map. And Decimus just gets it done. Of course, how do you counter that? Well, Arbiter is a really good option, or Atriox. But with Arbiter scaling much better into the deep late game, which is what you should expect from Ashes. I think that's what we should be seeing there. Okay, he's also making sure about the map picks. EOD is. Sorry, gamers. EOD is reading the rules for the first time. Oh my god. It's only his second series of the day. Okay, he wants Vault. Things have changed around here. I'm gonna play the map intro. We will eventually have a game, I'm sure. Void Slays is ready for this. I'm ready for this. Karsh is ready for this. There's one person that's not ready for this. Oh! I think we're gonna do this. It's happening. Just need to decide a leader. Hopefully nobody picks a leader that's banned. EOD probably closed the draft. Yeah, Halo Wars does have a pretty complex rule set just here. We have many little things that can break the game, so we gotta cover our bases. Hey, Willow's gifting 5 subs there. Thank you so much. Even the guy with a funny name. Nice. Oh, but we've got our leader set up. So I gotta really quickly set that up. And we can get going. Well, this might not be as you'd expect, this game. Thanks for the gift sub, Bills. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got another winners semi-finals here of our Pro League. Carson Cameras in the blue color is playing as Pavium. On the other side of the map, EOD Spartan Seb will be going in with Isabel. A little surprising to see Isabel here, but considering our new draft format, it's not too crazy. So we've got the grunt wiggles. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Choppers here to punish the Marines potentially, but EOD spam clicking the Marines away, making sure that they don't get actually staggered and get into the garrison. Meanwhile, the Jackrabbit has been picking up some resources, but we've seen our Rock Generation got struck with the mini base getting stolen. EOD's not going to allow this to happen. Although this isn't a Warriors game, right? With Pavium, things a little bit different. Really curious what Carson Cameras will put together for this one. A draft format means that there's been bans here and there. So EOD has banned Shipmaster and Warriors, which is why we're not seeing Warriors here. Cars has banned Colony and Yap Yap. And the remaining leaders that were picked are mutually exclusive, so when Cars picks a leader, EOD doesn't have access to it. EOD does not have Pavium available in this best of 3. Cars does not have Isabel. But they're able to pick 5 leaders, right? So leave some ambiguity as to what will happen. Did I mention the tournament has a £320 prize pool? Thanks to generous donators. I recall Vils, Blinks, one more person, which I'll super quickly look up. Gamma. It's Gamma. Thank you. Thank you, you gamers. Making these players fight for even more coin. Right, Cars has upgraded all the buildings, so now he's got monstrous income. Question is, what will he do next? Looks like just pads. Picked up the last mini base as well. And EOD might be going for infantry here. He's holding leader power points at the moment. Hasn't yet decided what way he'll go, but nobody expects the Isabel infantry attack. So this could be very well overwhelming. We'll see exactly what will happen. Cars is well on the way to tier 2. He wouldn't be able to defend himself against the big infantry rush, but I don't think EOD is doing that. It's only gonna have the one Hellbringer, so you know it's not that spooky. But if you can get this Alice to 2 stars, that can go a really long way. Suicide Grunt's getting pumped. Cars identified the problem. He can see the units coming his way from the garrison after all. So it'll be choppers, there will be Suicide Grunts. Will it be enough though? Chopper's doing a pretty good job of picking off units, and there is shrapnel rounds, which gives them a little bit of AoE damage and more damage and stats in general. These choppers are gonna be a force. Big investment into defense here. Even a turret coming up, of course, does not want to die. But he's gonna eat the mines! Oh, that was great! A great opener there by EOD, and there are further mines, but that is detonated. 2 Suicide Grunts might be a little bit of a problem, but the Spartan can tank it technically. Suis will clean up a lot of the infantry, but now with just the Spartan and Marines left, what are these choppers to do? There's a turret to fall back to, and tier 2 has been achieved for Carson Camera as the raid camp is coming in and more suicide grunts are as well. But the unit trade itself has been really favorable for EOD. I think he's more than happy to just start up the Spartan and not actually bother with the base. This is more than fine for him. Must be super close to 1 star. You could just turn around and really go after the power nodes. I think that's the way to go, actually. Cars, meanwhile, has poked out and overtook one of the power nodes. EOD, meanwhile, is expanding. He's not very power rich himself, but he does have the 2 generators, so it's not too much trouble here what he's got. Of course, he's gonna get jump back brutes out. Interesting. Dark skies. How is the Spartan not start up still? That's wild. There we go. As I said, once you're tier 2, once you have your chain gun upgrade for this girl, it's gonna go nuts. Another nice kill there. And EOD's adding the garages. There's gonna be a lot more where that came from too. Any quad pump? I think so. The 2 bases. Not sure if he's picking up accelerated assembly, but probably did. Dark Skies brutes getting a little bit of work done. There's more of them coming across the map as well. With the Spartan out of position, the others should be able to get some job done, right? Chain gun's finished. The Spartan's wasting a lot of time with the kill animation too. There's gonna be a little bit of splash damage to this now. And bonus against infantry. So she's best at, so taking down these brutes, not a huge issue actually, but still loses the mini base. But hey, as long as the 2 stars achieved, it's all good. He was standing still doing this. I like the addition of the Jackrabbit here. And meanwhile, the base itself is under attack. There's 2 Warthogs here ready to defend. But will it be enough with so many brutes coming across? It's just such a rush of brutes suddenly. Which is no surprise. I mean, you're looking at Pavium, right? You can pump them out faster than anybody. You know, these bases on the struggle bus, he's lost the generator already. Or recycled it at some point, who knows. The way, of course, does not have detection. And that Spartan is getting very close to 2 stars, I'm thinking. I only wish that there was some indicator for how close we are. We must be super close. Nightingale will be repairing this without any issue. Cars on his second base, of course. And he has full salvage, getting his base to regenerate as well. Very useful. A nice cleanup for EOD. Hey, where's this Spartan over here? That stagger's insane, man. That's just from one brute. If you can chain that, like, Spartan's gonna be in trouble long term. Fortunately for EOD, his leader powers are better for the end game. Something to compensate for that. Now he's working on the mini bases of cars. Yeah, once Car loses all his minis, save for this one, this is very hard to kill. But the others are definitely not safe right now. And I'm not sure what he's actually doing to keep himself safe. Getting out to Pavium is nice and well, but how is he gonna attack? He's got the Lich, I suppose. The DOD is nearly doubling his population. He's certainly got control over the map. He's now a 7-slot base. Wow, EOD. Choosing not to go tier 3 and instead doing that. Ballsy move. One day this Apex will go down. Very slowly. It's regenerating behind this, of course. Spartan's here to party. I'm not sure she can take on Pavium directly, but of course with a stun and mine combo, that's gonna be easy peasy. It's hard for Pavium to outrun. It's very, very slow. Plus, let's not forget that the Warthogs can actually ram him, slow him down, and then it's even easier to land the jump. Of course, with the engineers, that's a lot of incoming healing, right? Won't be able to destroy the base, but could have killed the engineers maybe. EOD still has high shields on the hero. Ooh, the second star is in. That's huge. That is huge. Should turn around and fight, really. It's a good situation to be in. Still tier 2. Getting more Gales out. So many hunters, guys. It's not exactly a pushing army, but you know, you pop in your Lich, you get your Rain of Fire going. It can be a lot when you can also target paint with your hero together, but when you're target painting, you're susceptible to the hero jump attack. If EOD doesn't pull the trigger on that too quickly, it should be fine. Four turrets you can't see up there. Well, firepower though. Especially when some of them are anti-turrets. I think he should be silenced in this. Oh! EOD tries with the Mag Blast. There's mines under those guys as well, but the engineer bubbles pretty much mute everything. So that didn't go nearly as far as EOD would have hoped. He did steal a Reaver, so that's going to help a lot against this boy. Of course, the Cameras has a very long-lasting heal over here. It's kind of nuts. Even 2-star Reaver isn't able to put this away. Not through the engineer shields, that's for sure. Alright, Spartan's just deciding to shoot the units. And with some good focus fire as well. But the Warthog's helping out a little bit. Should be able to take on everything here. But that's now a tier 3 Pavium to fight off. With the Garrison's help, it should be no problem. But then the Lich is also shooting. How long until this Lich leaves, man? Good job by the Warthog there, taking this down. I think EOD has to get out of there. Using 3 buildings, 2 turrets. The Lich is still going. Oh my goodness. Okay, now it's done. Time for EOD to get back into the fight, eh? Cars has lost everything, right? This was an 80 population army before, so it wasn't free at all. Both of these players will be able to heal up and recuperate and come back. I think for EOD it's time for tanks. For cars, he hasn't really done anything with his newfound resources. Burnout 3 has been on this whole time, right? So, you know, filling up the back of the base here with extractors is just gonna make him super rich. That burnout gives him so much more income. But it's not forever. You have to activate it, you have to pay for it. It's just for a time. Now with EOD also being tier 3, I think tanks. Neural implant as well for the Spartan. Which, despite what the description says, actually does not speed up capturing. It does make the Spartan better though, overall in stats. Can't believe he sent the Spartan back for this, but happens to work out because the entire army is coming this way. Well, that mini base is probably toast, but hey, if EOD can pick off a hunter for that, that's not a terrible trade. You can do 2, that's even better. There's gonna be a bunch of tanks, but it's not quite enough just yet. I would love to see some anti-air turrets because these engineers are just causing so much trouble. And you know, when they're so clumped up, multiple of them will be taking damage at once. It's definitely worth trying it. Not been a single Wolverine thus far. The Ultramines are coming in, ladies and gentlemen, but we got heavy metal. Oh, what is going on up here? Heavy metal is doing so much work. Spartan herself taking down these hunters so easily as well. Once the tanks start targeting the hero, that will disappear quick. Once again stuck in the kill animation. Cars is bringing in a bunch of banshees, but so far nothing's really happening to the tanks. The Nightingales are keeping them alive very nicely. One of them gets picked off finally, but Cars has lost all his hunters for this. Okay, 2 tanks now. Thank you very much. Engineers maximizing the heal rate possible on this hero, but it's not gonna be enough. Certainly not without engineer bubbles, which went down for a millisecond there. And EOD now is a 3-star Alice. He's rolling. And Karst is hating. Pick off every engineer. You no longer need to stand still. Holy crap. He just killed like 5 engineers. Shield's health is very quickly being stripped as well. And it's just a matter of wiping the banshees out. Mac Flash should help with that. But the Spartan has got this covered for now. Adding in a handful of Wolverines, of course, a great idea. There's 2 now. I'm sure there's more coming. Do we have anti-air turrets for EOD? Still none. Bit surprising. What about back home? No? They are just Pavilion Banshees, right? There's nothing to fear. Of course, if they're sitting in this this big heel, that's not too bad. Of course, EOD steals them too. Okay, this Lich won't last very long at all. Wait. He's separating them. He wants to fight it with his units. Wait. He's still attacking with the Spartan and the tanks. The shield has dropped. Just messing with the flyboys. Half of them are gone anyways. And EOD can just keep smoking that Lich. The tanks are going absolutely nuts. They're real tanks too. Of course, does have a little bit of an invulnerability, but like every hunter that's coming out just gets blasted into smithereens. Tank beats everything. Base is holding strong, no problems there. The Banshees are coming back, but there's only 4 of them. I think the tanks can take it directly. Pavim's heal and the engineer bubble might have been enough, but certainly not gonna happen now, and Kars gives up. That's game 1 going to EOD right there. GG. Yeah, very nice. What's better, combat tech or Wolverines? Well, you're already upgrading your vehicles with this, right? So adding in the Wolverines with the tanks is a pretty good idea. And heavy metal will protect your tanks, while your Wolverines will just deal AoE. So technically CT is better, but Wolverines are going to be more mobile. They can follow your tanks around better. You'll benefit from the same upgrades. And they don't die as easily to leader powers. That's very important, I think. Maybe a 35 viewers on YouTube. That's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. 67 on Twitch. Looking good. Always happy when it's over 100 total. That's what we're aiming for. Just happy to be able to do both simultaneously these days. That wasn't a thing in the past. Alright, next up we're going to be going for Frontier. Let's take a quick look at what leaders are available. With Isabel just having 1. Pavium just having died. For Frontier, what would I do? I think EOD has got to go for the Decimus there, right? And then Kars will probably pick Atriox. I think that's a fair matchup. The Decimus hero could be a huge problem for Kars to manage. Let's see what they're gonna pick though. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 2 here on Frontier. In the blue color, we have got Kars and Cameras playing as the cameraman, Atriox. On the other side, we've got EOD Spartan Seb playing as Forge. Now, Forge is a leader that's often not very desirable on Frontier, but you get to the later stages, he can really start shining, right? It's just this early game phase where you're like choppers and Atriox's chosen are going to be a huge issue for you. So you're going to have to defend yourself very nicely with mines around your Forge Hog. Running around, trying to get away from mass choppers. Ultimately getting into heal zone. Trying not to get murdered by brutes. Great Wiggle Micro here from EOD. He's always good with the Wiggles. Well done. Question in the chat from Wills: was there any plan to bring in vampires into Halo Wars 2? No, because when you have a certain type of unit that only can beat its own types, you kind of end up having problems. I think the only case where it was allowed really is the anti-infantry infantry. That's the only place where it was done in the end, because it's a little bit more manageable. But when air requires air, if you didn't go air, you're not gonna have upgrade, right? You're not gonna have any upgrades, and it's a little problematic there. Counter argument though, it makes the game less asymmetric between the two factions, that both of them have a Wolverine/Reaver. The main problem with having it on the same type of unit class, the counter unit that is that you have to have it perform super well, because if you don't have the upgrades, you just lose otherwise. Anyway, Atriox has chosen this out. We've got Forge Hog out. But Forge Hog could get overwhelmed here, with the mines also landing at the same time. The Rams will be slowing him down, and the mine detonates. That's a kill. Carson Cameras is getting a lot done here. The supply pad is now under attack. And several of those will be going down. So a lot of trouble right there. The armory is also under attack at the same time, so the training of the Forge Hog is being slowed. As you can see, every few seconds the training time increases. Karst is also doing a really good job of picking up individual units. Now the turret's coming up. He does have, however, this raid camp nearby. It's countermeasures brutes as well. They're making some further mines as they jump in here. And that turret won't make it, really. Not even one shot. All the turrets are dead now. And do you really want to let out your Warthog here? I don't think so. I think EOD's dead. As I said, an undesirable leader, especially when you're trying to go too hard on the expansion. So EOD kind of picked up too many mini bases here, and I think he's just going to get overwhelmed and ultimately destroyed from all the angles. Karst is doing a really good job spreading out as well, so that the scatter bomb wouldn't be able to kill his entire army, right? I don't know what EOD can do about this. Well, of course he's gonna unleash his units, but then here comes the Rams. The mines are here. Oh. But it doesn't matter, because the Chosen can just eat it. There are free snipers on the high ground, but so are the choppers. He's trying to heal himself, but it's not going to be enough. He gives up, and we are in a 1-to-1 situation already. Now moving on, let's update our picks. This is where we're at currently. It's gonna be either Arbiter or Anders for Cars, or for EOD it's gonna be Cutter and Decimus. We'll see what he ends up picking. It's EOD's map pick here for the last game as well. I think he wants Bedrock. Bedrock, I would expect the Decimus from EOD, and from Cars, the Arbiter. So that's what we should be seeing. It's not unheard of that they go for the others, but off you go. Off you go to Bedrock. We'll see what happens. Cars and cameras as Arbiter in the blue color. No big fighting in the middle just yet, but EOD might be going for something like that. Here with the Decimus. Chopper getting across the map. Is this a mini base pickup or just... No. Picking off the grunts. Which is typically really good because, well, these grunts just really can't defend themselves. They have very low health. You ram them, they're already half dead. I do doubt that EOD will be getting mini base steals, but another kill is basically guaranteed. Oh, he might run over the mines there. Oh, that's brutal. Ah, 2 mines detonated at once and EOD is toast. So that was a decent trade actually from Cars there. I like it. He'll be just building up his minis. It's taken half the resources around the map, so nothing crazy there. It was an equal-ish trade between these two. Taking a little bit off our notes over. Yudi's not quite there yet, but I'm sure he'll be spamming a bunch of grunts from here. Second extractor, of course, but Cars is doing that too. Getting active camo, a bit of a surprise. But hey, tier 1, you don't have a lot of detection, so maybe you can make something happen with that. Or at the very least, take less damage from the sentinels. Yeah, he's starting to node strat sort of, but with the intention of killing the sentinels. But with the cloaked grunts, it's no problem at all to do so. You just capture first before killing. Speeds things up a little. So long as he stays there to kill him, it's fine. The sentinel decapturing, what an annoying thing. If both of them go defensive like this, we might end up in a Phantom versus Mass Banshee kind of situation, which can take a super long amount of time, guys. So do strap in. I think we'll be here for a while. EOD is trying to get the capture on. Easier said than done, with the grunts around. Sometimes the game just doesn't listen to your capture orders. But yeah, Cars has killed all the sentinels. He's got 4 power nodes to 1. A nice head start for sure. raid camps coming out. And the elites are really the main thing that will drive this tier 2 gameplay. He has not yet swapped, but he does have the much faster expansion going on. Got the Apex coming in. Does Cars have like... Wait. Cars is only the one raid camp? No, he's got one at home. Okay. He's fine, he's fine. Got the 5 power nodes as well. That's a huge advantage, guys. Like, really, the big play for EOD will be not anytime soon, but when he does the Corey drop, that can turn things around. For now, he will be outnumbered. I guess a good glassing beam can change everything as well. We'll see how that does. Starting in with that vortex, catching quite a few of the grunts. Yeah, good job by EOD. I think he's trying to wiggle that elite, but easier said than done. Of course, there's a lot more elites too. But for how much longer with EOD pumping hard? Now also getting foundries out, of course. 67 population though for cars. My god, that's a lot of elites. 7 elites! EOD has 4. I don't think you can beat that with micro. Comes the beam. Cars isn't looking until just now. He will be losing those 2 elites, that's for sure. Wait. He's played so well. And the engineer saves the rest. Very nicely done. Very nicely done there. Huge amount of elites just overwhelming you here completely. And the elite spirit assault is coming in as well. Providing some healing for these boys. Well, one of them actually just died, but still. Everyone's boosted, everyone's faster. And you're going for the base kill. The elites are just absolutely rampaging. And I think EOD's gonna lose his base. And following that, I'm not sure he can get shield back home and hold until the Decimus drop. He doesn't even have found the siphon yet, does he? No, he doesn't. He's about to get it, but before that, he loses the base. He gives up! Oh, Cars and Cameras, man. Cars and Cameras. He's winning this 2-0. Very nicely done. Mini reverse sweep in his best of 3. We'll see him in the winners finals. GG. Yeah, just having all those extra power nodes, man, it's a big play. It was indeed a big play. Oh, Atriox is waiting. Let's get it. Meanwhile, there has been progress in the bracket, of course. Got Rock Generation winning against Archangel and Hero Absolution as well. EOD can now play against Mar, and then Rock Generation will be waiting for the winner of that. And meanwhile, we'll be doing the winners finals here with Atriox and Cars and Cameras. Maximum lag in that game, of course. I'll go tell Cars to host. Oh no, Atriox would host, but yeah. Why is no one banning Arbiter? Some people were. Alright, gamers, we've got our thing. Let's do this. Party? I don't want to party. To play, that's more like it. And let's see what Atriox has planned, gamers. Cars, we're ready for you to participate in the best of 5 draft. It's just like the best of 3 actually, but it's best of 5. So you got 5 leaders, not 4. Chat believes Atriox will play well. Really? I mean, he's in the winners finals of a Pro League. What do you think he has been doing? Chat. You're kidding me. Oh, we've got our bands in meanwhile. Sorry. I wish this thing made some noise. We've got Isabel banned and Cutter banned by Atriox. What is going on? Car is banning Colony and Shipmaster. Why is he banning Isabel? Cars is never gonna play Isabel. I've literally never seen it. Or maybe he does it, but like for memes. When EOD does it, it's pretty serious though. You do want to ban it against EOD. We've got the Arbiter, Atriox, Decimus picks, and Serena. Last pick is Anderson for cars. Gonna have to pick between Jerome, Johnson, and Kinsano. Oh man, that is rough. But he's got himself his Yap Yap Forge, Vortis, and Pavium. That's a really solid list. And you know, Jerome is not that bad, but you probably want to use him on one of the tighter maps that isn't all that rushy. He's got Vortis, so he's not too worried about rushing in general. He can use it there. But some of these other leaders are still really tough for Jerome to fight against. Our first map is going to be Bedrock. We'll waste no time and send you there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the winners finals. This is gonna be a best of 5 here. And in the blue color, our gamer is Cars and Cameras. He's playing as Yap Yap. On the other side of the map, in the red color, this is Atriox playing as Arbiter. 320 pounds sterling are on the line today. this is just a winners finals. It's a double elimination tournament, right? So whoever loses this has to go through the losers finals, and then there's the grand finals still to come. So plenty of content remaining wherever you are watching from, but especially for the live viewers. Now, interesting about this series, this tournament in general, is that we've started doing a drafting format, which means there's no mirror matches and both players get 2 bans. So Atriox has banned Isabel and Cutter, the Isabel ban being very weird, especially against Cars, who doesn't play Isabel ever. I guess she's one of the strong, weak UNSC leaders. You probably want to do that against someone like EOD, who does play her a lot and is really good with her. As for Cars, he's banned, I believe, Shipmaster and Colony, if I recall correctly. I'm gonna double check. Yes, that's right. So everything else has been picked, but you don't just pick, you actually take away from the other guy what you've picked. It's mutually exclusive. So the current leaders you're seeing, Atriox is not going to be able to play Yap Yap because Kars is. And Kars is not going to be able to play Arbiter, and so on and so forth with their other picks. Chat's asking why you can pick random in the draft. Random just selects something that's viable still from the remaining pool. But in the game, if you select random, it won't respect obviously what has happened in the draft, right? So you can mess up. So I still don't recommend players to pick random in the actual game, because you will likely pick something that is not valid for the draft. But clicking random in the draft just selects something that's still available. So that's fine. It means I don't care. The extractor is under attack. It's getting slapped, literally. Second generator is coming in for Atriox. He really likes opening with the Arbiter hero, by the way, just in any matchup. He would do this quite a lot and then try to get maximum value from this boy, get him started up. Man, in the long term that can really pay off, so let's see what the plan is. For now, he's taking the power nodes. Oh yeah, in these best of 5s, you're guaranteed to see the lower tier leaders. That's just how it is. In best of 3s, no, but best of 5s, yeah. In the best of 7, we're not gonna do best of 7s just yet, but we will eventually when the tournaments get bigger. By the way, contributions are open for the next one, so any donation today is already going towards the next one. I forgot to reset the bar, but I'll just do that later. In this tournament already people have contributed like, what, 70 pounds? It's pretty good. Taking out the stolen mini base. And overall Atriox is doing a good job picking a power node advantage as well, but that's pretty much guaranteed against Yap Yap, right? If they Yap Yap doesn't play heavy tier 1, then you're just gonna get this as your grunts are more numerous. But we've got a quicker tier 2 from Cars, right? So he's gonna have all these tech units out and they'll just slap the grunts. Flames are a decent answer as well to the Arbiter. Wait. Cars is actually doing significant damage to this base with the shade turrets. That's insane. Can he finish it off? He's not gonna have his drop that soon, right? Oh, he just unlocked his drop. 6 minutes in. That mini base deal and all these power nodes changing hands are actually a pretty big deal, guys. If he can afford the drop soon, then this base is toast. But even maybe without it, to be honest. Got the Arbiter coming in. Oh, it's so weak. What you gonna do, Atriox? My goodness, activate the heal on the hero. He's refusing to use it. Here comes the drop. Oh. He's not doing it, man. 2 engineers are better than 1. But this hero, can he outlast? I'm not so sure. Base is getting a lot of healing for sure, but now the engineers are getting taken down. And we've got invulnerabilities and super heals. I think Atriox is toast, actually. Good job saving the hero, but the base is still going down. As much as he's trying to pump out those Engies. Wait. What just happened here? Why would that explode? I don't get it. Atriox has some drops of his own. Cars lost his base. But this hurts. This hurts. I think Cars just has a really good setup right now, because next point he will have is shield drop, right? So he can just destroy stuff in the main base. There's a very weak hero here right now. But having to deal with all these veteran units as well, ramps and whatnot. To be fair, there's engineer and turret support. Might that be enough? Well, actually, Cars is getting sent back home. Right? Holy crap! This Arbiter hero is back to full health. What the heck? Well, Cars has cleaned up. And Atriox is attempting an expo. Dude, where's a third goblin? If there was a third goblin, this would be so different. But even like this, oh man, the RB dies. No more leader powers were available. Oh, Stasis comes in just now. That's so unfortunate for Atriox. One star now on the gobbo. That's a huge problem for the elites. A bunch of shade turrets coming in as well, so the shield turret's not gonna happen anymore. At the very least, they'll be shooting at the extractor. And Cars is taking over the power nodes, rallying across the map with all the units he's got. There's one spotter here, which will be annoying at some point when the enforcers come back. It looks like they'll be on the defensive this time. And you know what? Cars probably has a drop available too soon. The Arbiter hero is back, and this time he should be able to clean up, but man, did Atriox take a lot of damage here. It's not quite done either. A bunch of pickups is still happening. Oh my goodness. Can he save the 1 star? Save the 1 star! Oh my god! He made it. And we've got a yap yap drop. That's nuts, man. So many brutes. Can the RB hold against this? F8 is so strong. Run, RB, run. You're gonna need god tier Wiggles here, but we're not gonna get it, I don't think. Car's too strong, man. He's just wiping the floor with everybody today. How do you stop this man? We need Mike Beaston back, right? That's that's what the lore says. Or was that the deep state? I forget. Anyway. This one garrison dude is so annoying there. Atriox has got a little bit going with this base, but so does Cars. He's pumping out the heroes again. And then you'll have 3 of them. 2 of them at 1 star. They're doing untold amounts of damage. I'm literally not going to tell you how much it is. Hero's back. And now he's going to have to fight Shield. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about the incoming damage here. And stasis is not going to work, so you can just have those mines detonate without any problem. Or just ignore them. That's also an option. Yeah, there we go. Base has been halfway stripped already, guys. This is nuts. Large at 69 population, which is nice. Atriox struggling on 29. Yeah, that hurts. There's pain. That's a glorious victory for Cars and Cameras, and Atriox didn't want to take any pictures. RIP. Brutal. Absolutely no mercy today from Cars. It's a best of 5 though. Plenty of opportunity to make a comeback. You guys, you'll see. But with Car only burning the Yap Yap, there's plenty of other leaders available. This is good stuff. Whereas burning Arbiter is never ideal. You ideally want to win with that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We're already going in the next one? Okay. Vault. Alright, we are here on Vault. And Carson Cameras is bringing Forge to the table. On the other side, his opponent, Atriox, is playing as himself. Maybe he's playing himself. I do like my Forge here. I like Carson's Forge here as well. Why do I like it? It's a big map. You can go places and do things. Destroying mini bases with your vehicles is a pretty good thing to do. Then your Warthog is powering up your Warthogs. Very difficult to dislodge them with slow hunters in the first place, but especially with the Warthog around. Captain Morgaine says that if stasis doesn't work under shields, that's a bad thing because ice does. Yes, I agree. I think it all should work. Shields shouldn't block abilities, it's stupid. You know, stuns don't work, but ice does. Nightingale smokes don't work. Would be pretty essential for them too. But you can hijack a vehicle. It's totally unfair. Right, Fortis Warthog is coming out. Yeah, it should be all or nothing, definitely. Ideally all, because it's more fun if you can do stuff. Shields are pretty boring gameplay, really. It's one thing to have him. Banish needs help elsewhere, then give him help elsewhere, right? Warthog now helping to take down a bunch of sentinels. You really don't expect this guy to get veterancy, but it can happen in longer games. If it does work out, it usually doesn't play a huge role. Right, eventually he will go down, but with Atriox not having any stun, other than, you know, using your brutes or having the slows from the Marauders and the hero, which can, by the way, stack, slowing him down considerably, but you can't technically catch him as something like Decimus can. So it's not impossible to see like 2 or 3 star Warthog, but you just almost never get to see it because eventually he will die. Well, the hero's out now. Atriox is bringing quite a few grunts, but going up against Hellbringers, I kind of feel he's countered here. The good news is that the hero is fantastic against Hellbringers. And all in all, it doesn't seem to me that Kars has enough units. He just used Envo around a while back as well, so has to run here. Kars has secured his place. But he's still gonna be down in power nodes against Kars, who's just going tier 2 now. There's no need to engage. Just get your tier 2 Warthog, get your Warthogs out, fight again. Meanwhile, harass the grunts a little bit. There's no need to go for a big commitment. Hey, if Atriox wants to make suicide grunts, let him. There's not gonna be any infantry besides this Bob. The Bob? Bob? Who's Bob? Anyway. Oh, that was such a good ammo round! But that's also some really good grunt mines. The Warthog under heavy metal, of course, will be able to help a lot still. This is a pretty even fight. Ultimately, Kars holding onto the power node and killing so many units is a good deal. But he doesn't want to get too cocky and engage this. Here come the pad upgrades for Kars. For Atriox, he's expanding and supposedly getting the base upgrade momentarily, but I think he might prioritize his hero upgrade first, as he can afford that right now. Yep, that's what he's doing. Are we gonna see a generator as well? Yes. Spur generator is in. Classic banished macro plays. There's nothing too crazy happening. We're gonna see probably a shroud and then engineers from that Apex. And no more of that. After that, it's hunters, methinks. Okay, where's the Warthog upgrade? Oh, it's done. It's already done. Runs get deleted. They were never here. Good use of the mines there, by the way. Now, question is, can that Chosen actually beat the Warthog? Can Car swivel out of the shots? It so far looks like no. We've got a heal, and the sniper is putting in a lot of work. I think Cars is winning this fight. Holy crap, man. And, you know, healing up here and then assaulting the base. He's got Kodiaks. Okay, Atriox is in a lot of trouble. He's made 1 generators too many. That should have been units, and now he's getting punished. Has nothing to defend himself with. Third base is very ambitious indeed. Woohoo! Pew pew. The engineer's cute there, but you got the Marines to take him down and then just blast the main base to pieces. Might bother to take down the Apex, I don't know. We'll see. Where are we going? I guess the base is dead anyways, so you might as well just try to reinforce this one. Got the Chosen out. That base just had its health upgraded, fortification. Alright, this is gone now. Time to move on to the next one. If Cars will even bother with that, he might just go to the main. That's where all the gens are. To be fair, it's shielded and everything, but like, what units would Atriox use to defend himself? Cars is ready to go tier 3. He's probably gonna click in right away. Yeah, the Warthogs are doing a little bit of work, taking down the big mini base. Wait, are we not getting tier 3? Surely the Warthog upgrade alone is worth it. Not to mention the Warthogs. Cars. Yeah, he's clicked. This 4 generator thing from Atriox is totally insane, by the way. He's never gonna be able to protect that many. And his hunters are getting now picked off with the heavy metal Warthogs, so that's a really tough situation to be in. The engineer is basically 1 tap away from dying also. And it is going down. Successfully escaped this as well. I think Cars is thinking about buying the base. Will he do it? Cute little counter attack up there. Second shield's up for Atriox. It's another great spot for Kodiaks. Could totally see it. Maybe these guys can move up. Right, Warthog gun upgrade is underway. And I'll be curious to see if we'll see the same for the Warthogs. And this base should be the next target. Ooh. That's Atriox's last hunters, man. What now? With all these vehicles bullying you, that's really problematic. Of course, getting rid of the Kodiak was useful, but all that needs to happen now is for Cars to lose a handful of these Warthogs. Got a population upgrade actually, and in no time he'll be able to do a Grizzly drop. That is now a tier 3 Atriox as well, and the Chosen is upgraded with rifled barrel. But there's definitely isn't Atriox holding on to dear life. By the way, Atriox is the #1 player on our ladder at the moment. So he's been performing pretty well. Karsh is toying with him though. It's good to see Karsh rising up. Chosen's out of position. Could be very problematic indeed. Karsh is reaching 96 population. Catching that Chosen real good. Heavy metals coming in. Yeah, that's not worth beaming anymore. Will we get a handful of ramps? Not necessary anymore, with Gauss having insane ranges. But here comes the engineer, potentially saving the world. The Warlocks are eating it. Not bad as a defensive move. Really liked how he lined up those mines, by the way. That was cool. Karsh is still not getting the big population upgrade though. Could have potentially done that. He's got 3 Kodiaks now. It's better than 1. Invulnerabilities. Karsh says, dodge this. Those grizzly bears are gonna tear Atriox to pieces. I just don't see how he can make it. Wait a second, he's got cloak. Wait a second. Where's the Wolverines? Where's the detection? Oh my god, the shield's back up. You have got to be joking. Okay. Atriox too good, man. He just doesn't die. Well, I'm sure Karsh was hoping for something more there. I guess you're just gonna do the thing and make vultures. There's no other choice. Look, the Chosen, he can take shelling all day. This is not a problem for him. Missed the ammo around there. Nightingales just aren't enough with the Reaver sitting there. But with the Wolverines coming in, that's a very different kind of story already. Do you think Karsh should take a moment to heal up these tanks and then go again? Always making all the garages in the world. Is it gonna pump tanks? I think it's 120 population upgrade now. But Atriox has 7 slots here as well. If you can take the hyper-efficient fights that he can under shield and cloak, you know, he's still not dead. Got a chance here. It's not much, but it's something. It's all Warthogs and Wolverines. What's going on? Gotta love the rally point though. That's an ambitious man right there. Hey, another Kodiak drop. Back to 4 Kodiaks. Hunter should be going down. We've got a beam in the middle of the lighter vehicles, but heavy metal forces the cancellation in favor of micro, which is just more potent here. But Atriox is doing his very best to pick off the detecting units in particular. Can he actually get it done? There's more Wolverines where that came from. He's invulnerable, but is that enough firepower to actually take out the last Wolverine? I think it is. Oh man, once again, everyone's invisible, but oh, the Nightingale comes in just in the nick of time, and the last of the units are getting picked up, including the heroes. Both sides lost their heroes. Carson Karamas should have more drops available if my sense of timing is right. Shield generator goes down, and with that, by the way, these units were also combat salvage, so they were gonna come back momentarily as they were gonna die. Carson Karamas eking out yet another victory. 2-1 is now the score. Beautiful. Yeah, Gars is putting on a masterclass, isn't he? Atriox's next choice is gonna be Riff. Let's see what he does there. They're immediately loading in, man. They're so fast. Alright gamers, this might be the last game in this best of 5, but still plenty of tournament left after this. Cars and Cameras is playing as Pavium in the blue, and in the red color we've got his opponent Atriox in the red playing Decimus. Now this matchup should be going in favor of Pavium, especially early on when you've got all the spam and the superior economy, but you go a little bit later and suddenly you're facing these super banshees. That's a tough one, definitely. So you want to finish the game before it gets there. That doesn't mean you rush, but it does mean you have to close out in tier 2, in my view at least. Don't want to let Decimus get too big because he just heals everywhere. He has the mobility over you. It's a mess, right? But you can definitely win with a Lich push or something like that. Maybe with Wraiths before the Banshees go completely nuts. But yeah, don't drag on too late. Don't take too long, because Decimus will punish you. Too many useful active leader powers for combat. Your economy can't keep up. Not to mention the fact that Atriox had some better early game pathing, leading him to basically get some unit kills. That also has to do, to be fair, with cars going pure grunts and not a single chopper. So yeah, he'll be losing the grunts, and then Atriox can pick up more resources or get working on power nodes a little bit faster. But we should be seeing a faster tier 2 from cars. That's what he's playing for. Everyone's just taking power nodes, nothing too crazy happening. It's all grunts, guys. It's all grunts. There's no other units in the game. That's fine. Cars is nearly tier 2. He's about to click up. They start making some cooler stuff. Don't want to stay on grunts too long. I suppose there will be a second base behind this as well. No reason not to, that's why this grunt is chilling here. Yep. Here it is. Atriox doing the same. Difference is, he's not going tier 2. He's upgraded every single pad he's got. What's the plan here? I'm a little worried for Atriox here. I think Cars just ends up with a ton of Dark Skies Brutes, and then what do you do? Because normally this would be a Ranger war, but now you take a look at Atriox's main, if Cars can send out a single grunt to just check on status there. But he already knows that this base is just coming up, right? So he will be suspecting tier 2, but it's not coming. It's all grunts. The grunts can't kill brutes. Of course, is adding a bunch of elites. No brutes just yet. We'll see if that changes. I guess he needs some forward defense back here because the grunts are being annoying. Oh my god, Mar defeated EOD in the losers bracket? That's crazy. What is happening? A shame nobody covered that. Hey guys, if anybody wants to do streaming, there's so many matches that we can't cover because there's so many going on at the same time. So always there is stuff available and you can just message us that you want to cover X and Y match. We'll accommodate. Maybe the draft format is creating upsets. It is the first time, after all, in Halo Wars 2 to see anyone do this, outside of some show matches where it got tested, but, you know. Atriox is doing a really good job holding on to the power nodes. That's important to point out. We'll more or less keep up with this burnout situation. For the tractor now for Atriox as well as tier 2 coming in. The man is only making grunts, so how is he gonna hold a push from Karst now is the real question. Especially with engineer support. Wow. He does have turrets. That's nice. Fair, a lot of the Rangers are getting bogged down with capturing jobs. That's not something they're good at. It's so slow, actually. So ideally, you'd just make a grunt instead, but of course I didn't do that. Let's see if we are gonna see a switch to Dark Skies Brutes, and yes, we are. There should be probably one more raid camp on top of everything to really get the pump going. Because right now, look, Cars is kind of stuck with freaking choppers. You wouldn't expect that, but that's what's happening. These Marauders are made of paper, however, so they can only do so much. What Cars really wants to do, though, is reach the Lich stage and just drop in the big Lich. Now, here with Brutes, you might be able to take down the Extractor, especially if you park his Marauder in this, that would help. But no, the turrets are just doing too much work. Suicide Grunt drop, man. Suicide Grunt drop as Decimus on 4th point. Does he not have... Oh, he does have Siphon. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I really thought he has Beam and that, but no, he just picked the Suis instead of the Beam for whatever reason. It's cheaper, but it also doesn't do anything. Adding in Banshees now. This car is falling apart a little bit. Will all these grunts be enough later? They're packed by their grunts now, so they're recovering pretty quickly from any damage suffered. Of course, adding in the Pavium Hero is going to be a big difference maker for the Lich push. It's coming very, very soon. Here comes the Resurrection. Guns can take it all day. Backmini has been destroyed by just 2 brutes. Very annoying for Atriox to just get there with his engineer just now. Awkward timing. It has been just a moment sooner, right? The double Reaver is more than enough to defend against 5 Banshees. Even 6. But of course better get some turrets and shield. Or go for the big attack. That's also good. Hey, where's the hero? I can't see the hero. Cars didn't make it. Oh no. That can't be good. Alright, we're on 5th point and Atriox has chosen Boundless Fury. Teams will be faster and hit harder now. And here comes the Leech. There's no shield on this one. Suicide grunts into the beam. Or into the, sorry, the Reaver. That's hilarious. Okay, plenty of Banshees around. Just the one Reaver, that could be problematic for cars. With 2 Reavers, but I mean, this is just too many units, right? To see the Vigil, yes. Dodge the shots. Very good. More. There must be more. Oh, this base is at half health. What the heck? Good time to bring out the Vortex. That will help a lot with these Reavers, but they're just dodging their shots. The Vigil is so good. Main base getting focused down now by both the... Wait, the brutes have stopped attacking, but it's still enough. This Lich is too good. And Carson Cameras is pushing Atriox back into the main base, having killed most of the units. Is that a freaking veteran? Chopper? Okay. Another base destroyed, and Carson Cameras unlocks the next leader power point. With so many Reavers, he can potentially just attack directly. If the Banshees ever come to him. It's gonna be easy pickings, really. He's getting his own 3rd base. And Cars is tier 3 as well as Atriox. Where is that hero? Cars no make hero. So confusing. Advanced logistics. You know what's next. We're getting a scrub. Okay, Atriox, can you get out the big boy? It's coming. It's happening. He lost his mini base. Oh boy. If Kars isn't gonna attack this, it's actually gonna get made, and he doesn't have an army to stop it right now. Granted, Atriox doesn't have anything to heal this thing with. Something to keep in mind. But like, he will drop in Decimus to support, right? That's the idea. It's happening. Kars isn't stopping it in the slightest. Oh, that's funny. Cloak everywhere. Oh, he won't see a base. He won't see any of the bases if Kars just makes cloak. That's the idea. Superhero landing. Let's go, Atriox. Can't defend both sides of the base though. Oh, wait, Suicide runs clean up. And there's still choppers. I forgot about the choppers. Okay. You just rinse the Wraiths. That's sick. So, what now? Scar's gonna make another Cloaky Cloak? If not, then Atriox gonna come over and poke. This big unit regenerates by itself. Oh, the level 3 upgrade! No! Wait, he's letting it finish! He's got a heal as well. Oh, hey! Corey is here. Hello. Well, vehicles free is now done, so this Scarab is as well. There's no way it can make it. Even with Desi helping out, it's just unfortunate news. He was doing the shuffle. Atriox did micro that nicely, but is it enough? Let's say no. He's got a Warlord out that needs a full set of upgrades now. And he certainly can't afford another Scarab, so he's gonna protect against the counter-attack once Corey is dead. Yeah, Kars is just in a great position overall. He's got 4 bases now. This is still developing, but that's the base nonetheless. I guess he's got this tier 1 hero. If it was tier 2, it might be able to fight the Wraiths off a little bit, but it's a lot of Wraiths now, and they're level 3 upgraded. Tough situation for sure. Well, tank beats everything. Can Atriox get the last upgrade as well? He's just getting Siphon now. Big health bar right there. Yeah. That's what we needed. Suis. Suis. Yo, what's this? How did these get there? Why does Atriox have a tier 2 hero? Because he just made it for the first time. He's got his upgrades sorted mostly, right? Trying to get another scare, but it's never gonna happen, man. Now he's getting blasted. And of course, there's more than enough healing to keep this going as well. Cloaking Gen's next, then the buildings that can produce, then it's GG. 3-0. Carson Camera is just... This is child's play, he says. Brutal. Some would even say easy. Trust me, it's not easy. Is this the finals? It's one finals of 3. we have other finals to do. So let's see what we can get done. And I guess Rock Generation and Mar are now fighting, right? Oh! Can I join? 1 minute. Out. No! I hope they don't start before I join. They just have me setting up 1 minute ago. I really hope I can join real quick. Yes! I think I can join. Oh wait, they're in game 2 already. Okay, this is the draft meanwhile. And this is our loser semifinals. It might just be 1 game left. Somebody needs to invite me. Stupid join button doesn't work. Okay, we're getting in there. We need to go to Halo Warpoint. Ah, it's a widescreen, Jesus. Rock Generation. Game history on Mirage. Oh, come on, load it. Okay. I'm not sure we're gonna get the info. I'll see what I can do. Meanwhile, we'll just do the map intro for Mirage. This doesn't load. Alright, we're setting up. Current score is 1-0. I have no idea what their leader was in game 1. But I do know what their leader is for game 2, so that's what we're gonna go with. And thank you to Kimber for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Oh. They're restarting this. Somebody pick a band leader? No. I already discussed the tournament schedule with Yoda, so like we specifically gave him a gap. So yeah. As far as I understand. Wait, they changed the leaders now? My goodness. What? Oh, Mar has changed his leaders loading in. Right. Yeah. He should have been playing Kinsano. That's gonna be brutal. Because Rock is playing as Forge in this one. Sorry to slow things down, I just need to see what's happening. Alright, we're loading in. Alright gamers, this is the losers semi-finals in the Pro League and we're just one game in already, so we're not getting the first one in this. But Mar is currently down a point, hanging on to dear life against Rock Generation on the other side. But this guy's playing as Kinsano. The trouble for him is Rock Gen is Forge. That's a very strong counter matchup as far as leaders go. So what can Kinsano really do here? Well, there's the little bit of everything strat, which is where basically you literally just make a little bit of everything, and it's supposed to be difficult for Forge to counter, right? But in truth, you have so much mobility that it shouldn't be really an issue. Forge just makes vehicles, and it's difficult for Kinsano to deal with, especially on an open map with this. Good stuff by Rock taking over this and then moving the Marine out. Will take a little bit of damage on the one Marine, but totally worth it. Just keep it in the garrison, really. Mars doing something similar on the other side, but with 2 Marines in the garrison, so he'll have a slower process. But nobody capturing the actual power node and nobody taking this mini base over. It opens up Rock's opportunity to do that. It's all pads. In the end, Mar doesn't have something in the middle either, and he didn't go for a red line, he went for the Hellbringer drop. That is so weird. Yes, he really wants to make some damage happen, but in the end he just faces a Forge Hog and it will take down the Hellbringers without any issue. It's gonna be very difficult to make work. Okay, the Jackrabbits and the Forge Hog just absolutely overwhelming here. The 1-star Marine doesn't have a chance. Shame for the 1-star Marine. It'd be nice to keep that around a little longer. Oh no, Mar. No. 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 Oh. Okay. I do think that Rock can do whatever he wants here. Not the Mexican gen. In a matchup where you can't defend against mobility, too, it's a really tough situation to be in. Okay, well, here comes the Hell Drop, but there's no grenades. Where are the grenades? That was the only hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi, and now we're not gonna get them. Wow, what little grenades there are, they also miss. Overwhelming Jackrabbit numbers. I just don't see what Mark can do, guys. He's got a lot of float. His bases are still empty. The lack of turrets is definitely a problem. I think you just go and hit that right now or take out the other mini base. Definitely don't need to fight that drop turret. Rock can of course pick up a base behind this and just keep it going, get another generator. Oh, he's got some snipers out now. Wait, he just wants this mini base very badly. If he knew that there's a Mexican gen over here, he'd be super happy to go for it. Tier 2 finally coming in for Mar. Maybe there is hope. He hits that much sooner. If he can clear this army and still get a base behind that, all that together might add up. base under attack. There's no defenses. Tried to get the sneaky base, but I don't think that Rock Generation will miss that either. Oh boy. Yeah, that Mexican gen is toast. I don't even think that Mars sold it. He doesn't get a refund, and Rock now knows of this base, so that's definitely not happening either. There's a good amount of Marines here, and they are combat tech upgraded, right? But without Redline, they only got so much to give. And here comes the little bit of everything thing that I talked about. So Hornets, Cyclops, Nightingales, Marines. You add to that your drops. And that might be able to hold on against Warthogs, but we'll see. Rock's getting a later tier 2. His base is definitely toast though. Right? Wait, he's not microing the Jackrabbit, so the Marines should be able to heal it. Yeah, there come the Warthogs, and the Jackrabbits just get absolutely deleted by this. All you gotta do is leave behind one Marine to heal this thing up. Or the Nightingale, that's fine too. Some of the Jackrabbits escaped. Rock will need every single turret he can get to hold on. But he's got a much superior economy. So if he just doesn't immediately lose, then this is no problem. Four mini bases against one. And a slightly more populated second base. It all adds up. Kodiak doesn't do any damage against the Cyclops, of course. But then not being a sniper up in this garrison, it's actually not very well covered, so you know, it'll only go so far. Warthogg's still tier 1, not tier 2. So upgrade is coming, and there is Nightingales coming as well as Warthogs, so you know, Rock's defense is getting stronger. I think he's got it now. Cleaned up the entire force of Mar. Population flipped on its head, considering it was mostly Marines anyway. Not a big surprise. Of course, just adding a Wolverine or two against Nightingale is always a great idea. They're so expensive, so losing every single one of them is extra painful. I just don't think there's a way back for Mar at this point. The main base has a single turret on it with no defenders. And Rock Generation moves into the losers finals, guys. That's gonna be that. Brutal. But it is Rock Generation, right? He's definitely had a rough start to this morning, but he's figuring himself out. Not a big issue. He's gonna rematch with Carson Cameras. Gave him a bit of a beating today, but I mean, Rockgen did win one game of the 3. It's not too bad. All we need to do is just get cars in here. And then they can do their setup. Oh, sorry, not cars. Sorry. Atriox. Atriox is coming up. You guys probably want your points. If Moore had won that, someone would have gotten a 215 extra turn. Not bad. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait until these guys do their little draft. This is gonna be a best of 5, by the way. Just setting up here. Oh, it's a best of 3 in the loser round, of course. That's all good. All finals should be best of 7. Tell the players. It takes too long. It takes too long. Win by 2 as well, jeez. Yeah, by the time we're done here, Atriox is already dead. "20-hour stream, that's it." Guys, this isn't a huge tournament, right? Like, it's worthwhile for the players, but it's nothing crazy. To express it in US dollars, we're still under 400. Just about. Yeah, the lack of mirrors is stopping a little bit of the nonsense. I always get these round sizes wrong. Sorry guys if it's confusing. Rock's complaining. Fair enough. Alright, the first map will be Vault when we get there. And we need to do the draft, which is now up. Let's get it. Alright, we've got our bans. Atriox is banning the Johnny. What is going on? Also getting rid of Cutter. Makes sense against Rock, but I mean, Rock typically would have something like Shipmaster. He himself bans it rather than picking it, so that's interesting. Colony gets banned as well. And Atriox is just going for the max damage here with the Yap Yap, Arbiter, Pavium, and Decimus setup. Ooh. What a banished abuser. Rock believes in UNSC at least a little bit. He's got himself his Forge and Isabel next to Atriox and Voridus. Now starting on Vault, I think we're just gonna see the good old Forge versus Decimus or Arbiter setup. I'd be very surprised if it was something else from Atriox. You can never rule out really that he goes Yap Yap, but why? Let's go to Vault. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the losers finals now of our Pro League event. In the blue color, this is Atriox playing as Yap Yap here on Vault, and on the other side of the map, Rock Generations in the red playing as Atriox. There are 320 pounds on the line in this tournament, thanks to generous community contributions. Of course, contributions are open for the next event as well. You guys can check it out on our website. Thank you very much. And thanks for the supporters as well. Twitch subscribers, website subscribers, all the things. YouTube members even. We have everything. You guys are powering this. Anyways, what's special about this tournament this time is we've got a little bit of a pick and draft system going on. The players are able to ban 2 leaders in these best of 3s and 5s, and then the picks after that are mutually exclusive. So in this one, Atriox has gotten rid of Cutter and Johnson, excuse me, Cutter and Johnson, so neither side can play those. And Rock has gotten rid of, I believe, Colony and Shipmaster, so again, neither side can play those. So 4 leaders out off the bat. And then what they pick is mutually exclusive, so because Rock picked Atriox, Atriox can't play Atriox. Can't play himself. Likewise, Rock can't touch Yap Yap this one. That applies to the whole series, also implies that there's no mirror matches. So I really hope you guys like that. Alright, well, it's gonna be, of course, the Atriox has chosen kind of build from Rock, with Atriox himself having a little bit more mini bases already grabbed. Gets off the 4-2 setup. It's not bad at all. But you know, Rock just adds a pad here after the chosen's done. A pad? Excuse me, a great cap. And then he should be able to assault one of the minis in the middle, whereas Atriox is just going to be busy upgrading his buildings, and he's 80 pop already because he's over spammed his cannon fodder perhaps a little bit. So if Rock just ignores his cannon fodder, he should be able to make brutes and actually destroy some buildings. I really think Atriox has overdone the cannon fodder this time. He still has a moment to cancel some. Atriox. It's all tickle, boys. None of these can do any damage. No. That's a mistake. Okay, a single Grunt Rider made it across the map, guys. It's all cannon fodder. Oh, wait, he got a chopper as well. Okay, now it's chosen cleaning up several of the cannon fodder. Atriox will finally be able to make some real units. Look at his float. That was a huge mistake to overqueue, guys. I'm not sure he can defend himself. Oh, this brute. Oh, he gets the mini base kill. That's wild. That is crazy. There's more brutes here than grunts, so yeah, they're winning once again. behind this rock is of course expanding. And that's a cute little attempt at the shades, but I'm afraid that the real turrets are better. Quite a bit better. The one turret will be able to pick up 2 shades, and then the last one of course finishes off the rest. They'll probably just time out, honestly. Maybe they'll get this turret though. Yeah. GG. 1 star has been achieved by the Chosen. Atriox is dropping low in population, so once again he will be able to add in some real units. Except I don't think he has production. Surely he's adding some now in tier 2. Oh my god, he's made another extractor and a war council, so it will be a while until he has real units. He doesn't have power nodes. That's one avenue for Rock to explore for himself. I didn't do the prediction, I'm sorry. We'll do the prediction. Yeah, it's still fine, it's still fine. Oh, already achieved the drop for Atriox, okay. There's the real units. The Rock's not ready because he made a sensor tower instead of a turret. If he had 2 turrets now, he'd be a little bit better off, but hey, that extractor is definitely toast. He's got nothing to defend himself with. He's not sending home the hero until just now. It will be a while until he arrives. Anti-vehicle turret doing some work on this. Oh, he didn't get the methane wagon. That's bad. That's really bad. At least that is going to be the priority though for the other turret. Of course the Chosen arrives home as well. Really neat stuns there from the brutes. The ones that Chosen will just chop this up. No problem with that. Looks to me Atriox might be losing this mini base here. How did this happen? The grunts? Oh my god, they're upgraded. Tickle harder. They're upgraded. Rock's working on that second base. The free gubbos are gonna be out. Can Rock actually hold on to that? Tier 2 is being achieved at the moment. So long as that hero can get upgraded, I think Rock's gonna be more or less fine, but dealing with 3 goblins is still not the easiest thing. Especially if they have engineer support. Stormstone launch is finishing up, so yeah, the Chosen definitely doesn't want to be out there. And Tickle boys are going to work here on the minis. Eventually they'll get them. Shade drop's ready again. And you know what, potentially it's time for the next drop too. Very soon. So a 3-minute timer on it. Oh! That progressively the powers quite a bit. But then there's 2 turrets and they're gonna pick these off pretty quick. Not much damage to the base will happen, but the Gubbos can just pick off the minis. Nobody's doing power nodes this game. Well, Rock tried, but it won't last long. Hey, 2 stars. It's better than 1. Man, I'd love to talk about things going on in this strategy game, but Atriox just sending 3 units that tickle. There's really nothing to talk about. This is a struggle, boys. This is a struggle. Okay. With chain stuns, with the suicide grunts, and the hero, maybe these guys won't have the easiest time. But with the heals, they're basically divine. Rock still managed to take down one. And this one gets away. That's how it's done. Two more coming out. Well, what's he gonna do about all these brutes? They're upgraded with dark skies. Yikes. So many of them now. You can't tickle them to death. Chosen where? Where's the Chosen? Oh, back home defending against drops. That's smart. Plasma mines are ready as well to help with that. Hey! He just died! Oh my god, methane's insane! I always forget how insane it is. That's wild. Oh, the brutes have disappeared too. Where did they go? Oh, some of them came here. That makes sense. What? The music's loud. I've reduced it several times. It's literally lower than everything else. Alright, I'll make it minus 10 decibels. There, it's really quiet now. I have doubled the volume. I just love how that grunt falls out of there. Dude, Atriox is just not putting on any pressure aside from the drops. The drops have been doing great, but like everything else he's doing is just cannon fodder and heroes. Why is he trolling us? Atriox can do much better than this. Finally some Rio units. Whew. Okay, we might have a Rio game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. There are a large number of brutes still. So if Rock micros them and clicks them on every building, then they'll actually start taking things down. That should be a great beam coming down on these Wraiths. Doing so much work there. But there's a counter beam. And yeah. Bye-bye, brutes. Brutes not very good against tanks. Who would have thunk? Ooh, we got some biddies. Thank you very much to Edge Cool B. The Gabbos are tier 3 indeed. A bunch of hunters gonna have to be made, but hunters get picked up pretty quickly by the gobbles. It's something to keep in mind. Rock probably needs to stop with the brute spam. It's no longer functional. Atriox's army is getting pretty serious. Hero needed to be saved, of course. Oh, Rock just lost a ton of units. Man, there's an opportunity if I've ever seen one. Oh, wait. was a large amount of damage, nearly killed more than that. Second hero was definitely close to dying. Hey, thank you, Liam, for the extra resub as well. 20 months. I like round numbers. Ah, the Wraith is gonna go down. Yikes. Atriox is getting a lot for his money's worth here. And Rock is just tier 2, so what's he gonna do about this? Like, there's a drop waiting there. All veterans, ready to crush this base, especially with the support of another drop. Rock's down on freaking 18 population. Big problem. Does this mean that Rock lost to Cannon Fodder? Is that what happened? He's blocking the suicide runs from happening. Okay. Atriox is definitely showing off now. Did not need to do that. Ooh, together with the Grunt Dome as well. I think these guys walked over mines or something. They look damaged. Turret's eventually gonna take down the shield, and then Rock still has his own. This is gonna be a cleanup, but this is what he should be worrying about. Atriox is advancing in leader power points even more so. Now it's time for the real attack. Is he gonna make a scare behind this? No, Cannon Fathers. It's the real unit. Only real unit. Cannon Father. Hero's dead. Oh, the eradication is gonna hurt. Oh, Atriox. Yikes. He's eating it. Swallowed it whole. Drop to help out as well, but guess what? Rock has a beam. He's going after the heroes. I'm not convinced that they'll die, and there's methane in here, so the brutes are losing. Plus his mines! Oh my goodness. That did a lot of damage, but the hero's back. He'll be able to defort Dragonify this place. Suicide Grant drop, yes. The best drop in the game. Really, it's kind of cleaned up, right? With all these clumped units, it's not so bad. Well, Rock certainly has an opportunity to strike back now. And Atriox is making a lot of cannon fodder. What could possibly go wrong? He gonna call some friends or what? No regen just yet on these boys. Why is he making cannon fodder? I'm so confused. Send help. Send help. Mine detonation should be coming through. That's one dead hero. What is happening? It's more cannon fodder. Oh my god. Rod's just happy with his brutes, man. What if he just went air? Like, genuinely, what would happen if Rock just went air now? I don't think Atriox has any reverse, yep, and he only has one foundry. If he did go air, he would just win. These brutes, they keep eating the beams and the mines and whatnot, and yeah, it's a little rough. I think Rock's looking for the real attacks now. I don't think Atriox is gonna win through exhaustion here. It's still like afternoon for Rock. For Atriox, it's the early morning hours. So yeah, that's very much not gonna work. Nor is the strategy good. Are we gonna see some real units, please? Atriox. He's making a scarab. His real strategy has been revealed. It's not here. It's here. Superhero landing. You cannot believe this video game, man. It just can't be real. Sorry. Well, yeah, the Scarab's pretty good against brutes, as you might expect. If Rock's not gonna be able to produce any cloaks, then he's toast. All Atriox needs is some detect. Oh, is that gonna come up? 12 seconds. It's not happening. It's too late. Base is dead. That was Rock's only expo. This doesn't count just yet. Very easy to take down. Is he gonna have a cloak gen here? Oh god. Nope. No, he's not. Well, the rifle barrel chosen, but that's it. It's his only real unit right now. Everything else is like brutes out there somewhere. Seriously, where's his pop? Getting hunters made? Oh! Oh, everyone's here, okay. It's the whole gang in the base. Oh, you can't be serious. This is actually kind of working. But no, it's too many brutes still. They don't do real damage. Atriox doing the shuffle now. That Scarab is in trouble though. Are we gonna see some gobble heals on it? Ooh, we're going full health. Or not. Looks like it's staying pretty low. Scarab's dead, but Rock lost a lot of buildings and the base, of course. And what about the next Scarab? Oh, all the infantry gets deleted. Brutal. Well, that base is toast now. Methane drop on the base. I don't think that did much. Rock just kind of out healing it. Shield is back. And he's got plenty of hunters to hide under the shield with, so probably shouldn't be pushing as Atriox. Here comes the stomps. Got the drop support as well, and of course Methane is weakening everybody, so technically Scarab might be able to get something done. It's got the shields down, but it's already dead, so no, it is what it is. Next Scarab. I don't understand. What's taking all this population space? I don't see units. Oh, he's making the next Scarab, of course. Surely you need some support with this. Like, I don't know, a shroud. Shoot down all those chosen projectiles. Get some engineers in there for the bubble. That was a heal. You think you'd keep it for the scrap, but hey, wait, does he even need that? Like, next scrap is coming anyway. Oh, the shield! It might come up! Oh, he's got it. It's a cloak. It's even better than a shield. There's nothing he can do. I lied. He's shuffling. But it's not enough. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Why is Atriox doing it like this? Oh no. He's asking for peace. Well, Rock started it. Atriox was just peacefully building up, making his tickle boys. Now Rock came and destroyed his bases, so, you know. Was that really necessary? You still can't shoot it without detect, Atriox. Oh, he's got detect. Okay. So you know Atriox is smarter than me. Those 3-star brutes are smarter than Atriox's heroes, though. Oh my god. Rock's cleanup is pretty good here with the beam too. 3-star chosen now. Has Atriox messed around a little bit too much? There's no more detect. Those 3-star boys can take this all day. Scarab has been messing around for whatever reason. Getting blasted so much, it's lost half its health already. Well, good news is for Atriox that Rock can't get the 4th star. But he's about to lose his shield. Doesn't matter though. The Scarab can't see. Uh-oh. Yeah, you had to teleport out of that. Engineer does detect the base, but it's pretty much full health. Here comes the eradication. Get out of here, Scrap. Nobody likes you anyway. Oh my god, he's making another one. You gotta be kidding me. We might get to the hour limit, at which point we would get a draw. That would move on the series. I mean, Atriox has like a 1 mini base advantage, but he clearly can't close. Not against these veteran units. Although Atriox's bases are more developed, so there's that. If you can keep Rock's base down to the free slot, then he would get the admin win at 1 hour. Is that what he's trying to do? Chat was complaining that the tournament isn't long enough today, so I think Atriox is helping. How do you like it, chat? When you get what you ask for. Man, there's no damage in this army. Sure, you can kill the hunters, but you can't destroy the base. Oh my god! Wait, oh, that was under a shield. The Gruntum was still up. Sorry. Just getting excited over nothing. Scarab is back. I don't think Rockshan can hold this. That's a normal turret, not a claw coming up. Unless there's like 5 engineers on this job, which there are. Pop a shield. Oh my god, none of them are available. No way. You could out-heal this with a shield. Oh, base is down. Oh boy. Oh, here comes the Scarab Shuffle on top of all the brutes. There's also Beam, so that will clear up all the Rangers. Scarab doesn't need to do the shuffle, just shoot through the entire army and hit everybody with the 1 beam. Rock really trying to hold on to the alive, but can you actually save this Chosen now? I think you have to teleport out, maybe. Oh, great minds. Cleaning up at least part of that army. Beam level 3 coming in, needs to teleport out right now. It's too late. Chose is dead. Oh man. Now I'm not sure that Rock can hold on really. This guy might be too much. There's no more of them coming, but as long as there's Goblin heals and Engineer shields, This Scarab might be able to make it. Spectre really high health. Run 3 is ready. Rock's gonna give up. You have got to be kidding me. He just did this game with a cannon fodder play throughout tier 2 all the way until he finally swapped into real units, and then he just went back to them. Like, I don't even need units. Wow. Wow. You don't want to be Rock there. That hurts. Every bone in my body feels that, really. Well, the next map will be Rock's pick. He wants Frontier. A quicker one. Yeah, I like those endgame Rangers out of nowhere. That was funny. Nobody could have predicted that. Either way, guys, you go to Vault. Vault? Frontier. We've been to Vault. No more of that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves our game 2 in this losers finals. What a crazy game one that was, my goodness. Atriox is now coming back with Arbiter. He has to make some real units with this one. Already grabbing the front mini. On the other side, it's Rock Generation playing with Warridus, which we should be seeing quite a bit more of now that we are allowing... Well, it's both the draft format making it so, but also because combat spoils is now in, right? So you should be able to get some resources out of just harassing buildings, which is one of the uses of the chopper in this early game. But ideally you'd pick up some mini base or something. Is Rock gonna go with the back mini here or what? Because Atriox is currently looking to spam elite enforcers. If Rock happens to go for a second gen, it might be problematic to try and hold, but no, he's not doing that. It's a harvester. Definitely there's a lot of resources coming out of this, but you know, it's probably more worthwhile to just pick up the supplies early on before you get into the shooting at buildings business. Atriox is just straight up rushing. He does not want a long game like the previous one. He's had his fun. Now it's time to put this away and go into the grand finals, he says. But can Rock stop this? Because he has plenty of choppers, you know. If he just goes back and maybe manages to pump out a few more off of just the one mini base, to I mean, double pumping the choppers, yeah, 2 at a time, that's not terrible. I don't think Atriox can actually overwhelm him here. Not with the main base also not pumping elites, right? If it was double elites, then maybe you can overwhelm them, but the choppers are not bad against this. Ooh, of course, if they get eaten by the mines, that's brutal. Yeah, that's not a great start for Rock. Already lost the harvester there. And the grunts are absorbing a lot of this incoming damage. If Atriox starts targeting down some of these weaker choppers, I think he can stay. But he's focusing so much of his firepower on the harvester. Well, taking it down was good, but now these weak choppers need to die or else. Trying to take down the raid camp as well, of course. Ooh, that chopper's so weak. Croc hasn't pulled back a single unit to go to the healing zone. It's right there. But it's also might as well be a million miles away when you're being rushed, right? Only 3 choppers left. Atriox is still pumping. His enforcers are enforcing his will. And he wants to go to the finals today. Rock might be locked out of it, ladies and gentlemen. He's not been remaking his harvesters. And it's showing. It's hurting him. His base is locked. I wonder how many choppers there are in there. But it doesn't look to me like it's gonna be enough. Atriox just pumping from his what little he has, guys. Just 1 mini base up front. That's it. And now that Rock's gonna release his 2 remaining choppers, 4 choppers versus all this, I don't think that's gonna cut it. The stasis grenades, stasis mines. The army will heal up from that conduit of rage proc as well. And I think Rock is out for the day. This is just the best of 3 after all. There's no way to come back. He's about to lose his main. Absolutely brutal that the rush worked. The fact that Rock just didn't have any grenadiers out, or the drop even. He didn't have the grenadier drop. What happened there? Oh man, that's brutal. That is brutal. Atriox is going into the grand finals. GG's. He did have a really rough game 1, so I think that has a lot to do with this. This was pretty brutal, but in comes the cars. We need the cars in this. Cars and the cameras against Atriox here in the finals. Kimber dropping another gift sub. Thank you very much, Kimber. Thanks very much indeed. All right, there goes the reward for all you guys. Atriox too good. Just too strong. All right, GG's. Now let's set up the last one. Invite to game. Of course, invite to game. This is gonna be real laggy, so it doesn't really matter who's with who. Hey, Crew 6. Welcome. 4:30 a.m. in China. Probably later by now, right? Where's the other Chinese players anyway? We need them. Oh wait, nobody else wants to stay up that late? I see. Only Atriox is that crazy. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. But then you guys need to do your Chinese tournaments. That's what we need, yes. Alright, cars and Atriox. Let's see the draft. Atriox hosts it. That should be coming in any moment, guys. This is gonna be the grand finals for today. So this is a really good time to hit that follow button if you haven't already. We are looking to get 3,000 followers on Twitch, and we're only four followers away from that goal. Can we hit it? Do you guys think we can? There are 82 people watching on Twitch. I'm sure we can, and there are 21 on YouTube. I'm pretty sure not everybody will be following the channel. It's a nice, easy thing to quickly get out of the way, while we wait for these guys to start everything. And another thing I'll quickly do is I'll reset the donation goal for the Pro League. Why is Atriox inviting me? Alright. I hope they weren't doing the drafts in private chats, because ideally we want to see those. Okay. Let's do the reset on this. That's done now. And we've got the draft link. The guys are finally doing it. Oh, it's 5 AM now. Sick. Okay. There we go. Bans from Atriox are Kinsano and Johnson. Why is he doing this? What is going on? Atriox is just wasting his bans. You would literally never see that from Cars. Cars is banning some Rio leaders, Shipmaster and Colony, while he himself is picking Atriox against Cutter and Yap Yap, then Arbiter for Cars. This is absolutely insane already. Although we've seen that Atriox can make cannon fodder with Yap Yap, I do wonder whether this set of picks is actually any good. What Cars has here in the roster is just absolutely nuts. He's got all the powerhouses. So let's see what we can get done with that. Yeah, Atriox and his bans are just nuts. Oh, he wants me to hurry up because it's late. Of course, sorry. That's fair enough. So guys, as we're heading into the last games, it's a really good time to, like I said, hit the follow button and do also all the support kind of things. So we've got the Pro League now reset for the next tournament. If we can see some donations towards that, that would be great. Make it more worthwhile for the players to participate. We've got our website subscription thingy, which is at the moment at a pretty low level. Would love to see that pumped up considering how many Halo Wars tournaments we're doing. I hope it's valuable for you guys as well. And you get all sorts of perks. I do want to hand out some game codes actually that we got on tier 3 and above, I believe. That's right. So this is our Patreon at home. And lastly, I would love to see you guys signing up to future tournaments on our website, metaplace.com. But we're off to Bedrock. Let's go. Welcome everybody to the grand finals here of the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Pro League Tournament. We've got Cars and Cameras here in the blue color playing as Decimus. On the other side, his opponent Atriox is going to be playing as Cutter, and immediately off the bat we're seeing a chopper bullying Marines. One of them has already died. it looks like. And as a result, Carson Cameras is taking over these power nodes. In this tournament, 320 pounds are on the line. That's pound sterling, the British currency, around $400, just under that. Thanks to the community who contributed like 70 to this one. So thank you very much to everybody that did. And contributions are open for the next event, of course. Check out our website for that, as well as other ways to support us. Now, the second Marine is now under attack. A little bit of Wiggle Micro from Atriox wouldn't hurt, as the Chopper will be winning without that. Quite substantially too, it seems. And then the Chopper just picks up some resources, whereas you just have one Marine left. Carson Cameras is probably gonna look to have 3 mini bases versus 2. Or, sorry, 4 versus 2. That's pretty brutal stuff. Another special thing about this tournament, as I said many times, is that we are doing draft formats now. So you got yourself several bans, and Atriox kind of blew his bans. I think he's doing it on purpose, guys. He's so strong, he needs to nerf himself. What he does is he picks the weakest leaders. So in this instance, he picked Johnson, and which is not necessarily terrible weak. But he picked Johnson and Kinsano, which Cars certainly wouldn't be playing. So basically, Cars gets away with all his main leaders in play. Whereas Cars has banned Shipmaster and Colony, so that's some pretty major leaders of Atriox's. And then the picks, the leaders that are available to both players, are mutually exclusive. So that means that if Cars picks Decimus, then in the entire series, Atriox does not have Decimus. I'm really curious as to why he went with Fury here instead of Vortex, which would have the same effect of increased damage, but your units would last longer. And it would stun the building, so that some of the resource collection would be cancelled out. But yeah, we've got the 4 versus 2 mini base set up. He's got the generator kill, so our cutter player is in so much trouble here. Atriox absolutely toyed with rock generation today, but I think Carson Cameras is turning it up on its head. And he's getting some pretty good damage in against that generator too. There will be further brutes, and Vortex should be available. A second generator is being built. I think that Cars can just create a lot of trouble here, forcing these jackrabbits to stay home and stuff. Of course, when there's that many jackrabbits, they basically one-shot the brutes, so that's something to keep in mind. But again, Vortex can get a lot done. Half health on that gen. If Atriox goes out too far, Karch just pops out another brute, right? But I don't think he's doing it. He's got himself a power node. He's probably gonna think about the base at some point, but you don't want to do it into ODST, right? So you wait with that. I'm also a little bit surprised that he's actually gone for Grunt Mines, but I guess there's jackrabbits. It's just not that many to really justify the mining. They're also not upgraded jackrabbits, so they really can't keep engaging this. And at some point, you gotta remember that our Decimus player will have Boundless Siphon, so guns would go up to high health. Okay, here comes the upgrade. Tier 2 is on the way. A single hunter puts a stop to this, basically. Especially with grunt support and mines. Cars is just playing it safe in case there's more jackrabbits behind this, but there's not. There's not. It's gonna be fine. Support drone at 5 minutes 40. Atriox against Decimus. I am speechless every time I see this man play. What? How does that even make sense? What is going on? Ooh, that was a good little beam, but this is the side of the map where there's a cranny to escape into, so Rest in pepperonis. Has he spent the... Yeah, the satchels have been beamed. Well, that's a cleanup, but Carson Camas is still going to lose the mini base. Good escape overall from Atriox, and he's getting some value out of that Jackrabbit Spammerino after all. The Grunt's just not being here. Mexican Gen ended up being risky. You know, when you have 3 turrets defending your main base, maybe you want your generator here, just saying. Not to criticize too hard, but a mobile army with a drop leader, this is probably what will happen to your gen. Are the Grunts looking for a counterattack? Because technically they could get a lot done. I'm pretty sure they just got their boundless siphon in, right? Just heard the leader power points tick up. Yeah. This is not enough really to deal with the overwhelming number of jackrabbits, but they just go into the main base. It's fine. It's fine to lose a mini base. Of course, has the opportunity to destroy 2 generators here. Hell, maybe he has the opportunity to destroy the main base, but I don't want to call it too soon. Oh my god. The generators are already toast. Atriox is gonna be broke. Sending home all of the rabbits. The Grunts are now taking down the Hellbringers, because why not? The heal. Rock says he needs to delist the VOD. Oh man. Nobody has seen it coming. Generators are slowly coming back, but Kars is working his way up to Corey. At some point they'll be together. EOD is also angry. He says he's gonna smack Kars and Mar in Yoda's tournament. Yeah, the anniversary tournament's coming up, so everybody get ready for that. I might be around to cast as well, let's see. Depends how busy I am. Maybe I'm not doing the all-nighter, but I'll probably stop by at least. Hey, Venom says gift to the sub as well, thank you. I missed it. These generators seem to get the same fate in this game. Just ODST and rabbits wiping them out. Kars was never ready for it. He still doesn't have a backup second generator, so at some point he'll have to get the third base though. He's been doing really well for himself. Atriox still not able to upgrade any of his gens. Nor does he have a ton of power nodes captured. Somehow the Sentinel survived, but it's fine. Wait, you can't be serious that this base is gonna fall to this. No way. It's too many Hellbringers. To be fair, you drop a Corey on it, it's gonna go down. Yes! Let's go! Oh my god. It's gonna go down! Well, Atriox was cute running around and taking down gens, but what you gonna do about this boy? Another base dead. Jackrabbit Hellbringer counterattack coming in with dispersion nozzles, but it's a few minutes too late to be effective. Atriox has a million resources booked up, so can he get to his big drop? That's the big question. If he can just, you know, not make units for a moment, he will have pop, and then he can just pop this Corey. He's doing it, right? Oh, he's doing it here. Sir, Cars has 2 bases. You have 1. Sir. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Wait, is Cars gonna just bonk the side buildings here? Okay, that's weird. You know, maybe it's the case that Atriox will work faster on the bases than Corey here. Cars is not making a whole lot of units, man. Finally has a Hunter, and he's got Boundless Fury, so things will be moving a little faster now. Especially with the turrets surviving, that's a pretty big deal, actually. Corey has stripped quite a bunch of buildings, now working on that turret, for whatever reason. A very critical target, I would say. He certainly doesn't have the means to deal with this army here. So Corey might want to come home. Who? What? What? Oh, Atriox gives up. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say. Good game. Good game. That was really weird. What did we just witness? Yeah, no big surprise that Atriox would resign there. It's just, it was looking like he can stick around and do some damage. Maybe faster than Corey, but he wasn't gonna experiment anymore. Next map is going to be Rift. Atriox is in a rush, so let's get it done. Score is now 1-0 in favor of this man in the blue. Carson Cameras coming out with the Arbiter. And on the other side of the map, Atriox will be bringing the Pavium. Did I see that right? It is Pavium. Okay. Of course, rallying here, that's the goal. Gonna have the early burnout on an extractor, actually. A little bit untraditional. Usually you get the Harvester and do a little bit of pressure plays, especially against something like Arbiter, who will have like a ghost, right? What do you do about 2 or 3 choppers in your face in the early game? It's very difficult to deal with, but... Hey, Atriox always has the special strats, right? He's not doing the meta thing. That's why everybody loves him. Into the garrison. The grunts will just watch. Because they can't reach there if you position it correctly. Ooh, they just started shooting. Okay. Strange they wouldn't shoot then. Active camo coming in for cars, looking for the early power node grabs there. Camo does last long enough that you can take out the sentinels. And we do have this whole rule that, yeah, you can take power node with camo while the sentinels are just not able to defend themselves, but you still have to kill the sentinels. You need a rule for that, because on the ladder in matchmaking or whatever, you could just leave and leave the sentinels alone. If they never get aggroed, then they're never gonna recapture. So yes, he can use this. As long as the sentinels die, everything's cool. Second power extractor's up. Atriox is a little faster with that, no surprise there. But ultimately this will pay off for cars. Ooh, that's gonna be close. Wow. Car's working on the 5th power node at this rate. Node, gamers. 5th power node. That's a lot of resources for cars. Look at this power going. My goodness. Quite a bit faster than Atriox. I wish there was an indicator for that. Like how much exactly it is. But like this is 12. Oh, the power node's a 1.5. That's like what? 4... 3, 4.5, 6, 7.5, right? Yeah, lots of power. But there's a 3rd generator now. His base is not getting blasted by the grunts, but here's the thing, the 2 rangers should be able to hold, right? Oh, that was some great mines over there. Carson Cameras is getting away with murder. Oh, another detonation coming in. I do think that Atriox is overall defended himself just fine. Just what does he do about that power advantage? Because as soon as Cars adds in the 3rd generator himself, he'll be in trouble. But for now, he's fine. Rangers nearly out. I missed whether Cars has done the upgrades for him. We're about to find out. Now it's queuing after, so this is a completely naked basic Arbiter. Won't be able to do too much against the Rangers, but once he is upgraded with tier 2, yeah, these guys are gonna be in trouble. In the meantime, putting on some damage. Using some grunts for it is okay. After all, Cars will come back with better units in tier 3. Oh! Conduit and Carnets first? Alright. Could have gotten to Wraiths. A lot of elites, but guess what? The Arbiter's an elite. He can get away with it. That's so much murder. Wow. The generator has been destroyed. Now can he escape? Cars is slowed. He's still wiggling. It's working. Crazy. Was that worth it for a generator, guys? I don't know. The drop itself is pretty expensive. I suppose he killed quite a bunch of the elites. But if you're gonna go tier 3 anyway, and you have tanks, then it doesn't matter. Atriox doing a really good job taking back the power nodes, by the way. Lucas here to put on a little bit of extra damage. If Atriox can pop down the Lich, he will be able to reinforce the front. He's got a pretty big burnout coming in as well, with triple generators empowered there. Yeah, Lich right here, right now would be great. Just can't afford it in this moment. Cost of pumping the Wraiths. So yeah, it should be Hunters out of the Lich. Is there enough firepower to deal with the Arbiter? We're about to find out. I'm sure he's gonna drop mines on these guys again. Wait. Dude, Atriox. Atriox is using abilities from the garrison. That's not cool. I don't know. Hosty, do we care about that? Technically anyone can do it with a control group, but no. I think that's one of those things where we just asked not to do it again. Don't know if Hosty is still here. Oh. Good dodges. Escaping a lot of the shots. Locust firing now. It's gonna strip this base pretty quick if they start targeting individual buildings. But we do have several Wraiths now out, and the Arbiter is upgraded with the bubble shields. Wow. Absolute cleanup there from Carson Caramas. The Wraiths really did their job, guys. base is not yet shielded, but it might as well be in a moment. And shielded. Should be no problem for free Reavers to take this thing down. Yeah, Lich is dead, and so is Atriox. Cars is up 2-0, just one more victory for today, and Cars is done with the tournament. Easy. Let's see what Atriox can do. Can he bring this back somehow? I'm gonna make sure to ask them to not do that. And the next map is going to be Vault, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we've still got available. Could be... I would say it's going to be a forge from our Atriox and Car. It's probably going to use... I don't know. He's still got Vordus and Anders available. One of those. Let's hit it. The unexpected Cars and Cameras is picking Vordus for this vault match. I thought that would be better for the smaller maps, but I don't cast enough Vordus, so I literally don't know. That's the truth. On the other side, Atriox is picking Yap Yap. We've seen him do this before. We'll probably see it again. So yeah, I'm really curious how Vordus ends up working on one of these bigger maps. You can probably get some of the more mobile units to run around with and harvest a little bit of resources off of your opponent's buildings. That probably works kind of nicely. That's what I'd expect to see. Mostly looking at resource sharing. This is pure grunts, right? I don't see any chopper here. So yeah, pure grunts. Be coming out alongside mines. This is just one. Oh, Cars wants to end it quick. Double raid camp, Grunt mine, brutes into the base. What's Atriox doing? Cannon fodder. They're not gonna be very good at holding this. Does he remember how this works? Uh-oh. And there's the one turret, I guess. And there's plenty of grunts here to take it down again. Now the brutes are coming. No mines in sight. Wow, Cars is messing it up real good. That turret's toast. strong start. Especially because Atriox went double gen. He's 66 pop, but it's all cannon fodder. How is he supposed to hold this, man? Of course, we're gonna just follow this up with his Grenadiers, and then what? Maybe he just doesn't, actually. What if he just doesn't do it? Just hold on to the Grenadiers until he wants a heal. Don't kill any cannon fodder. Atriox will be 80 pop of all this, whatever that is. The generator's already down. Karst is getting rich off this. He's got a second generator, no problem. He can get a base if he wants to because he's got line of sight from the garrison. And Atriox is probably just dead, losing the second generator now. Why would he make that many cannon fodder? Karst did watch what Atriox does here. He was more than available to watch the rock team versus Atriox, right? So he did, and here we are. Doing the counter build to what Atriox does. And Atriox is pretty much toast. It does drop in the shade turrets, but they're not nearly enough to deal with this. I think, ladies and gentlemen, this might be a swift 3-0. There's very little hope for Atriox. He could have beamed this stuff maybe, but then he doesn't have the resources, right? He just spent all his power. Carson Cameras can go tier 2 behind this. He just destroyed all the buildings. There's one augmented harvester left that he can get a lot out of. Second base is coming up for Carson Cameras behind this. You see on the minimap. And still there's no relevant units here to take anything down with. The 2 heavy grunts are not bad, but they're also not like hugely meaningful. With tier 2 you just switch into Marauders, I guess, or jump back brutes again. More jump back brutes with Dark Skies this time. Oh, could make another great gunfight up there, of course. Oh, we got the drop. Marauder is killable, but yeah, it's probably not happening, is it? Atriox's mini bases are gonna fall one by one, it looks like. There's no brute here, at least for him. Good news. This has also been cleaned up. But the last of the harvesters are dropping here. And there's another hit squad ready to go into the main. Atriox has a million resources, but can't actually do anything with it. So with the healing coming in for the brutes, and Karst probably looking forward to having Dark Skies. I don't know. I don't know what you do about this. That's too much. That's too much, and Atriox knows it. We've got a sweep, ladies and gentlemen. Quick finals today. Good games to Carson Karamas. I don't think he's dropped a single game other than against Rock Generation, which, you know, is never a surprise, but damn, that's impressive. He's done super well today. Congrats to Atriox as well for making it to the grand finals. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be the tournament today. Really hope you all had fun. We just hit the 5-hour mark, so this is one of the quicker tournaments we've ever had. But that's just showing how smoothly we're doing it, and the draft system is bringing a bunch of surprises and reducing the game length very interestingly. So I will enter this score real quick and show the medals. Quick 3-0 in the end here, finishing the tournament. And there we go. We've got Carson Karamas in the first place. Second is Atriox. Third place is Rock Generation. And fourth is Mar. So thanks everybody for playing. Let's take a look at the updated provisional rankings. This is what happened before. The S and A tier are important for today because that's what was modified. These were the guys playing after all. And we've got today our remainder. Carson Karamas went up quite a few spots with the second place. Atriox dropping down. Rock Generation moving up a bit. Mar moving up quite a bit. And Psychic Wizard started at the bottom of A tier, now is in slot number 9. Pretty impressive stuff. So yeah, very cool, very cool. Guys, if you're looking to support us, it's very much appreciated, of course. You can take a look at our website subscription page, which is a basically better way to support us than Twitch subscriptions would be. Feel free to take a look. We'll be getting basically all of the revenue from this rather than not. The first month is 50% off as well for everybody joining in, and we're gonna do a game key giveaway. You can also contribute to our next tournament or tip our staff, like our hardworking host side who's managing the tournament. And we've got show matches on offer as well, so you can always just commission a show match right here on our website at MetaPlace, and we'll be covering it. You can basically request the players. Alright, you gamers, I'll be sending the links to these. You can find it on our links page. All the ways to support us are there. And of course, you can just follow and subscribe on Twitch and YouTube respectively. That's totally free to do. You can follow us on Blue Sky, our new social media account. Join our Discord. And we'll see you all over that. And most importantly, we're gonna have another tournament coming up with the Rising Star crew, right? Rising Star is people outside of the S tier, so the top 8 not allowed in that. But it's still a pretty major tournament with huge donations coming in, right? So we've got 285 pounds in this prize pool for the Rising Star boys. That's really good. Like, it's comparable to today's event actually, which is kind of crazy. Currently signed up are only 10 players, so I'll be linking that real quick as well. And you guys want your prediction payout, of course. Yeah, I'll sort it in a second. And for whatever reason, the commands don't work in the YouTube chat, so the YouTube description has the links, but I also copied the command output there, so you can find our links with the link tree. And here you go with your points on Twitch. And with that, guys, I'll be saying goodbye. Well, thank you all very much for watching. And now I'm looking for somebody to raid. If anybody wants to stream, now is a really good time to start. Although by the time you hear this, I'll probably have picked someone. I guess I'll just send you to Yodesla. How about it? Yeah. Just send you guys to Yodesla. He's doing an Age of Mythology 2v2 tournament. Feel free to take a look there. Yeah, I think he's still there. He's still on. You guys go there. Cool. Thanks everyone very much for watching. We haven't hit 3,000 followers. I'm very sad. Next time you better get it done or else. Bye bye.